Greenland Quilter channel. I hope everybody has been having a great week. Can you guys believe it? We are on Thursday already. Another week is almost gone. We're at the end of February, so March the 1st is on Sunday. And I don't know about anybody else, but it seems like January and February has already flown by before we can even blink an eye. Anyway, I have a guest here. Her name is Mona from Rip It Sew On, and I'm going to be introducing her in just a second, but I wanted to get a couple things out of the way. Let's see here. I was planning to work on my Star Climber tonight, but guess who's lost it again? I can't find it, and I don't know where I laid it at, but it's crazy. It's like it doesn't want me to finish it, and I need to find it because me and Sean plan on buttoning it up Sunday, and it'll be the end of our collab concerning the Star Climber. We still have other collabs we're doing together, but that one is going to end on Sunday because Sean's done. I have most of the blocks made. I just need to finish sewing the blocks, and then I've got it. I haven't decided on if I want to go by fat quartered shop size for the mini quilt because I'm doing 4-inch squares, or if I'm going to do a smaller one that I can hang on the wall. I haven't made a decision about that yet, but I probably will have that decision made by Sunday. Okay. And someone just gave me a super chat. So I got to backtrack here. Grant's Faithful, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for that. Okay. All right. So we got that. All right. So I am going to spotlight my new guest. Some of you already know who she is because you've seen her over on William's channel. Her name is Mona.
Hello, hello.
Hang on a second. I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. And I'm going to spotlight her. And Mona, tell us a little bit about yourself, about your channel, because I know your channel's pretty new, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about yourself, about your quilting journey, anything you want to share.
Okay. I've been sewing probably about 20 years. I started making shirts and adjusting clothes, and I even went to and started teaching sewing at church as well. But and then I started getting into bag making. I'm a little nervous, so if I jump around, please excuse me. I'm basically trying to hit the markets with bags and totes and customized anything I can do with my sewing machine, basically. I've been upgraded to an industrial. I started off with cotton, and now I'm moving on to vinyls and leathers. Hello.
Okay. So how long have you been making quilts?
Quilts, I've probably been doing about 10 years. I started with my church buddies, basically.
Okay. What's your favorite genre of quilts? Are you a traditional quilt maker, or are you modern, or do you lean in between the two?
I follow patterns. I like doing the older ones. I think they're a little bit more intricate and they're just gorgeous. So I'm working on points and stars and stuff like that.
You're fine. You seem nervous.
I am very nervous.
Take a deep breath.
You didn't give me a prep here.
I put you on the spot. I know. Okay, let me see. What else can I ask? What's your go-to sewing machine?
My go-to sewing machine is my Brother Runway. I just love it. I carry it around. I can travel with it, and it's my baby. And I'm getting used to the Thor here. She's a beast too, but I can't travel with her. So my go-to would be my Brother.
Let me say hello to everyone in the chat real quick, and I'll ask you some more questions here because we've got a few people in here now. Hi, okay. Linda Faust. Hello, Job Job. Hi, Nina. Welcome, big dude. Welcome, AC, Florida. It's nice to see you in my live tonight. Hello, Beverly. Hello, big. Didn't I already say big dude? Yeah, I did. Sorry, I'm going to be clearing my throat a lot. Hello, Cindy. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Susan Munger. It's been a minute since I've seen you. And Grant's Faith says, seen you on another live chat yesterday, Tuber chat. Yes, I was there. Welcome to my channel. It's good to meet some new faces in here today. A lot of them come from Tuber chat, which is exceptional because Tuber chat is a small channel that is ran by Kevin, and Kevin helps promote small channels. And so, but you have to do a little bit of work for him to get promoted in his channel. Basically, you come in and you stay active in the chat, get to know everybody in the chat. And at some point, you never know when your channel will end up on his screen and he's talking about your channel. So it's a good way to help the channels grow. I could tell you that because I'm part of that group that my channel's grown exponentially, seems like. And we hit a milestone about 4 days ago. And no, for 3 days, no one said anything. So I guess they didn't notice, but the channel hit 20,000 this week. I'm
Congratulations.
so grateful for all of you guys who have helped make my channel grow and you come and watch. It's not just about the, having that many subscribers is wonderful, but what has grown in this channel has been my watch hours and my views. Those two things are keeping up with what's happening to my channel right now. So people are watching videos. I'm seeing more and more new faces in my channel during lives, meeting new people. Like I've met here, Mona. Mona's new to my channel. She's been coming in and out for, I don't know what, about a month now, maybe two. And I'm getting
longer.
older. I got a better look at her when she was over on Williams on a live. So it's always nice to put a face with a name because it just helps with everything.
Sure. Yeah.
And so as a community, we all help each other. And I will be spending a lot of time watching your videos when you're not around because I watch a lot of people's playlists. I'm always got 2 or 3 playlists going on at the same time. And because I like doing that, I did that before I became a YouTube creator. And I truly believe that a village can move mountains. When
Amen.
everybody works together, you're stronger together.
Amen.
And so by helping each other to grow and by engaging in each other's channels, it's a way to show solidarity. Because if you don't go and help other channels, you can't expect those channels to come help you. So it's a two-way street here. And yep, I know I sound like I'm on a soapbox, but I feel like that by doing this is how you can grow and you can also learn. And like I was telling Mona, there is lots of people out here who are willing to help when you need help. If you don't understand how to do something, hey, Teresa, if you don't know how to, if you don't know how to do something, or there's something you don't understand when you're trying to go live or you're trying to upload pre-recorded videos, there's plenty of us in this community that are more than happy to help. You just have to say, I need help. That's all you got to do.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
there's been a handful of everybody who's been helping me with little bits and pieces, and I appreciate that so much. And
yeah,
I'm
and
sorry
that's
that I'm
love. Grant says he's helped me a lot already. Started February the 5th at 141 subs. And then Beverly says, congratulations on my subs. And hello, Andrea. And Teresa, let me put you on the hot seat because you just got here.
Thank you for getting me off the big screen.
No, but hey, I'm not finished.
Oh, no.
I'm going to ask more questions because you'll learn about there's one thing that people know about me. I love asking question after question after
It was fun last night. All the questions. I was having fun.
I just people
and I won.
Yeah, people who have known me my whole life will tell you one thing about me they know is I'm always full of questions. I just can't help myself.
Yeah.
Hey, Teresa, tell us about your channel and what you plan on working on tonight.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for having me. My name's Teresa Louise. I Quilt 2 is my channel, and I go live on Sundays around 1 o'clock, and then I go live periodically throughout the week. Sometimes I'll jump on. Sometimes I jump on with Katie. You never know where you're going to see me.
That's right. 1 o'clock Pacific time or Mountain time?
Pacific.
Pacific time. Okay, so as you can
Yep.
see, she's on Pacific time, which puts her 6 hours behind my time. So it's always interesting when I'm trying to hook up with different time zones. And, sometimes we have a conflict where I end up doing something later because, I love trying to get people to come and sew with me. And I've made so many new friends, and I consider every one of y'all my friends. And you guys are an amazing group of people. And I know it sounds like I don't know what it sounds like I'm doing, but anyway, I have a little surprise for you guys. Katie got mail today.
You did?
I got mail today. So in a little bit, about halfway through the channel, I have a really big box to empty in front of you guys. And I also got a cotton cuts box.
Before you do that, I'm sorry, Katie.
No, it's okay.
Who do we have on here?
Okay, Teresa, meet Mona from Rip It
Hi.
Sew On. Mona,
Hi,
meet
Mona.
Teresa Louise.
Hi, Teresa.
Nice to meet you.
I saw you the other night. Nice to meet you.
I see you in the chat.
I subscribed as well the other night when I met you. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, speaking of channel,
I love the bee behind you. I love the bee behind you. It's so cute.
Oh, I do too. I got that in one of those swaps groups.
I love yellow. Yellow's my favorite.
Yeah. The gal, it's a Lisa Marie, Crafting with Lisa Marie swap on Facebook.
Got it.
And she does swaps like every 6 weeks, I think. It's a really fun group. And I mean, there's all kinds of levels of, sewers, your abilities and so forth. And you just have to be real open with whoever you partner up with about expectations and stuff like that. But it's a really good way to meet people and to share your sewing and
I'll get inspired as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So it's a lot of fun. Anyway, yeah. So it was nice. It's nice to meet you. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you. I'm glad you're
I'm
here
sorry,
too.
I didn't mean to.
I'm glad you joined. I didn't want to be just us two. I like that. I like the group. Group setting. So she doesn't have to put me on the spot all the time.
I know she's good at that. She likes to put you in the spotlight. And
right before we came live, she says, "I'm going to ask you some questions." I was like,
yeah,
okay.
Expect that every time.
Like 30 seconds right before we went live. Thanks.
Hey, what can I say? It's a
She
good way to
should
help
have been a
out
school
there.
teacher, where she makes the kids get up and talk.
The pressure.
But this pressure helps those who are nervous the most in front of the camera to relax. Because Teresa will tell you, do you remember what it was like when I first started?
It was like when I first started. I mean, it's nerve-wracking because when you're by yourself, you're basically talking to yourself,
Yeah. And it's intimidating because one of the biggest things I thought was disturbing is looking at myself because we have our camera ourselves in front of us, and I'm like, this is the creepiest thing I've ever done in my life, because it's weird. But now I just kind of like don't even think about it anymore, or try not to think about it.
I was telling Tiffany about that when I first started, and she said that she turns her camera around.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, so she doesn't even see herself.
She doesn't see herself.
Well, how do you film like that? But she's got another laptop or something there, so she can kind of see what's going on. But yeah,
but I'm getting used to too. I have my laptop right here, so I keep turning my head. I think I need to put it in front of me.
Yeah, and you'll figure that out too. Once you start getting where you can go live by yourself, you'll start figuring out where to put your hardware so that it works best for you. For right now, just relax and learn and enjoy what we're doing. And
I don't even know if I'm going to sew. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm going to sew, but we're going to have an unboxing in a few minutes.
All right. I unboxed and made a video of the So Hungry Hippie iron that I won. the Tula Pink iron. You want to see it?
Oh, wow.
This thing
Let's
is
do
gorgeous.
that. Yeah, well, yeah, we'd love to see it. Hang on, let me spotlight it. Oh, it's pink too. Oh my goodness.
Look at
Look at
look at this
that.
cute thing
That's-
I won from So Hungry Hippie.
Wow.
Look at this. Isn't she cute?
Yes.
Definitely.
I think I'll just she doesn't show.
Yeah, that is cute. Congratulations.
Congratulations on that.
This has been a few weeks ago, and I just got it around to making the video for that and stuff. But yeah, isn't she cute? Oh my God, I cried. When I opened it, I cried.
Congratulations on that.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
that's-
thank
I want
you.
an iron from Fat Quarter Shop, but it's sitting in California. It's never been taken out of its box. Because when I won it, I was already back in Greenland. And so it got mailed to her house, and I said, just stick it in the closet. And I don't know what I'm going to do about it, because I can't use it over here without spending about $300 for a special kind of adapter that I can plug US stuff into. Because irons, curling irons, blow dryers, anything that creates heat, you have to use a different kind of adapter to if you're going to use it in a European plug.
That is something I didn't know. Very interesting.
Yeah, I melted a curling iron because I plugged it into a regular adapter, like, because I had a laptop that was American. And so I had bought, and I actually keep one with me because I travel with one, because I have to use the European plug. So I need an adapter that can do both United States and European. And when I plugged the curling iron into that adapter, it melted on top of Nico's desktop.
I had no idea that
On
there was
our wedding day.
adaptations.
So I guess somebody didn't want me curling my hair.
Oh,
All right. What are y'all gonna sew today?
Teresa?
You still working on squares?
I'm going to do some cleaning up, and then I'm not sure what I'm going to work on. I might take you all over and work on the horse. I haven't worked on my collage for quite a while. So,
And I think I'm going, since I can't find my Star Climber, misplaced it again, like I said, I'm going to continue on with Katie's Creative Chaos. That's what I'm going to work on tonight. We're going to work on the hourglasses tonight, because I already, I haven't pressed all of these that I made last night. Someone guessed I wonder who that could have been that guessed how many I sewed last night of these. Mona guessed last night and got a gift card out of it.
You should have
Wow.
seen. So I had my headphones on and I'm listening to you. I went to get a drink, and then I washed a couple of dishes, and I'm washing dishes, and I ran back to hit the number, to play, because I was talking with you guys. So I ran back and I hit the number, and then I ran back to finish washing the dishes and whatever. And then I was like, well, if there's a winner, there's a winner. And then you said 35, and I was like, oh, it's pretty close. And then you were undecided on what was going on. And I was
Yeah,
like,
because you had 30, it was 35 I sewed. You guessed
And I said
34,
34.
and then two people guessed 36, and it didn't occur to me, oh, we got a problem here. What do we do? But everybody in the chat says just give it to the person who was beneath the 35, not above the 35.
under.
And so it
Right,
worked just
yeah.
out last night, and I didn't have anyone with hurt feelings last night, which is what I don't want to happen.
So
All
I
right.
find out with sweaty hands and headphones. I was like, yay.
All right, we got some more people that's dropped in that I need to say hi to. Let's see. Andrew says, hang on a second.
Hi, Jess.
Andrea says, that is why I am subscribed to over 1,000 channels and watch as much as I can. I may not comment, but I'm always leave a thumbs up. Yes, because that's engagement. That counts as engagement. When you watch videos, that's watch hours. And there's two things that come into play when people go to our videos. We get numbers for not only for when you click on that play button, that's a view, but we also get in our metrics how long someone watches our video for.
Watch hours.
And yeah, so that counts toward watch hours. So if a person watches an entire video, say a video is 3 hours, that's 3 hours of watch hours. If you if 100 people watched a 3-hour video, look how many hours you're going to get out of that.
Do
Just
math, right? Yeah.
100.
Yeah.
So the more people, the longer they watch, the better. Right now, on my metrics, the longest now, some like I had a 12-hour live on New Year's Eve. I had 4 people that stayed the whole 12 hours. 4 times 12 is 48 hours right there.
Wow. That's awesome.
But when you go and look at metrics of videos, not everyone's going to sit and watch the whole 3 hours or the whole 12 hours. But if 10,000 people watches 20 minutes, it adds up. It really does. And that helps little channels establish
That's amazing.
Strong foundation. And you want the foundation. The numbers matter, but what matters more is making your channel strong, having a good following, giving what people want, being authentic and honest, and don't be afraid to when you make a mistake, don't hide your mistakes, because they love to see what you do when you correct a mistake. You can do all of these kind of things to help yourself, because I don't hide nothing from everybody here. They know, they get what they they see what they get from me, which is usually a mistake every time I sew, but it's okay.
We're not perfect.
Right, we have Geraldine. She says hi to everyone, and Rita's here. Welcome, welcome. Grant says thanks for joining me. Rita says no, Rita says no, just find a goofy in the channel to pick on the creature to bring them out of the shy stage. Hi, Katie. Haha. Yeah, Rita's one of them, because Rita has a sense of humor, but I have trouble with humor. I really do. It's that part of my brain's kind of broken. And for a while there, I couldn't tell if she was picking on me or she was trying to be funny, but now I get her and I appreciate her funniness because she always makes me laugh. Hi, Josh. And let me see here. Who else have I missed? Anyone? And hey, Andy. And Andy is having a, just so everybody knows, when she goes live tonight, Andy, will you let us know what time you're going live tonight? And the reason I'm asking is she is having a D-stash sale tonight. So there's fabric involved, yarn involved. So y'all got to go there. And if you want to buy something from her, is a good place to start. And hi, Jess. Welcome, welcome. All right. I've done enough yakking. Who wants me to do the unboxing now? Say yes in the channel or say wait. You want to wait a while? Or you want to do it now?
Yes.
Yes.
Because we'll start out with the Cotton Cuts box first. Rita says humor is a great way of breaking the ice and calming down most any situation. And you are so right. 9 Eastern Standard Time is when she's going to go live for her fabric sale.
9 Eastern, so that's 8 for me.
Midnight my time.
So in all fairness, Rita does have kind of a strange sense of humor.
She does. So when you see her say something and you're like, huh? She's being funny.
I like that too. Not everybody gets me all the time.
Yeah, not everybody gets it. That's right. And I have been honest and frank about my not getting humor, because Nikolai, he practices humor on me all the time, because when he first met me, nothing was funny. Because
you're drawing a blank.
Well, what it is when you spend a life in the kind of life I had before Nikolai, that part of my brain was broken. Because everything was in the here and now and in the real, and so and that's why I can't watch comedy, because I don't get half of it, and I don't find it funny when people laugh at people hurting themselves. I just don't find
I don't find that funny.
I don't. I mean, I don't know if you're pretty young, so I don't know. Me and Teresa seen them on TV. They used to have something called America's Funniest Videos. I did not find them funny at all. When people would
get hurt and stuff,
stupid crap, doing stupid dumb stuff.
Yeah, I don't find humor in that either, and I also don't find how people use food for like pleasure and stuff. I don't get that either. I'm like,
or pig out on food until they make themselves sick.
All that I don't get it at all. As a foodie, I like to eat and maybe take a picture of my food, but I don't like to show you that I'm eating it and all that.
Yeah, yeah. So I got a Cotton Cuts box today. Now, I haven't mentioned, let's see, I did a couple of unboxings last month of where I had gotten my Modern Maker box late. And I was up when I went and looked at my order stuff. It looked like I wasn't going to get any more of these. I thought maybe I might have been done, doing the ambassador for Modern Maker box. But lo and behold, that's what this is. So let's open it. And I'm going to spotlight the camera on my desk. Let me move a couple things out of the way. That way you can see what I'm going to show you. All right, so we're going to talk about the Modern Maker box. And I have the sniffles tonight, so bear with me here. Okay, so I'm an ambassador for the Cotton Cuts Modern Maker box. This is one of their subscriptions, and I've talked many times with all of y'all about the different subscription boxes that Cotton Cuts offers. You have a Modern Maker box, you have a Classic Cut box, a Java box, and then you have what's called Chrome, which is thread. But you can also sign up for a type of subscription called Platinum, where every month they send you an email, and the email asks you, which do you want to have for that month? Do you want to be sent the Modern Maker box, or do you want to be sent a Classic Cut box, or do you want to be sent a Java box, or do you want to be sent a Chrome? You have a choice each month as long as you answer the email. And when you get the email, all you have to do is click vote on the one you want to get, and that's what you're going to get for that month. Now, this is a straight up subscription for Modern Maker. You do not have to sign up for Platinum if you don't want to, where it switches, where you can switch it. If you want to stick with one type of box, you can do that. And basically in the Modern Maker box, you get 3 1-yard cuts. You also get a pencil and a spool of thread, and you get a free pattern that you have to go and download from their website. So let's open this box. And this box is January's box. I do know that. I didn't think I thought we were not doing anymore, but I guess not. I'm glad they didn't kick me off, but okay. All right, so the first thing you're going to see in this is you get these cards. And this one says, may your bobbin be always full. And then on the back of it, and I got to hide the code because you can't have the code. On the code, there is 2 patterns here. And you go to the website and you can pick either one. You get 1 free pattern, and then there's under my finger is a code. And you plug in that code and you check out with that, and you get that for free. So you get to pick one or the other pattern. So that there's that. And then inside this box came a thing for join us for the latest puzzle mystery. So right now it's the name just went out the door. Field of Dreams. Yeah. I'm not sure if they've sold out of all of it or not, but I will post both links so you can go over and have a look. And then on the back, it says the next mystery begins every month for 10 months. You'll receive pre-cut pieces of fabric, triangles, squares, and strips. This is about the PMQ. We do all the cutting so you don't have to cut a thing. Instructions for turning the fabric into puzzle pieces. Definitely not your traditional block of the month. In the last month, you'll receive the key to putting together the puzzle and Viola, a beautiful quilt top. I've been doing the PMQ since 2018. I've only missed one season where there's 2 of these in here. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, sorry, got distracted. Okay, then when you get anything from Cotton Cuts, you can go to their Facebook group or Instagram. With Instagram, you need to put in the hashtag Cotton Cuts or the @ sign Cotton Cuts, and you can share your pictures. And I'm going somewhere about the picture thing. Okay, on the back, this says, welcome to January's box. Love You Always is the name of the fabric line by Sandy Gervais for Riley Blake Design. So that's what they're offering this month. Okay. And I'll show you the fabric in just a minute. Okay, the next thing you'll find is the Cotton Cuts block of the month. This one's for January. And normally with these cards, here's what you can do. You can make this block, and you can also color the back of this card. And then you need to tag, but you need to take pictures of both of the sewn block if you decide to sew the block. And also with the color card, take a picture and then go over to the Cotton Cuts fabric page in Facebook and type, share your picture. Then you're going to put hashtag CC Color Challenge. You have to do this by the following month before the 15th. Since I just got my box, I can't even enter the contest for a drawing because the 15th is past. It's took that long for me to get my box. That's not their fault. This is problems with shipping right now. But if you get it in by the 15th of the following month, so this says January, so you need to have this done by February the 15th. You upload the pictures either on Facebook or you can do it on Instagram and then do the hashtag CC Color Challenge here, and they will see it from Instagram. And you have a chance of winning fat quarters from Cotton Cuts, and they're always giving things away. They're really good about that. The next thing I'm going to show you is you get a pencil. And these pencils always have sayings. And this one says, quilters never cut corners. You get a pencil. Then you get a spool of thread. And this one is an Aurifil. It looks like red. Okay. And the number is 2260. So every time you get one of these boxes, you get a spool of thread. And then let's get the fabric out. And this one looks super cute. Okay. So like I said, you get 3 1-yard cuts. Let me show you this first one first. We're going to take this out. And like I said, this is from the fabric line Love You Always by Sandy Gervais from Riley Blake. Ooh, this is pretty. Everybody with me in the channel?
Yep.
Oh my goodness, this is all folded up. Okay, so this is what it looks like. It's very pretty. You get a whole yard of this. So it's like a really, I know the camera's not really showing the true color, but it's a really pale light green. And then you have this beautiful floral print on top of it. So this is one of the pieces.
I like that. It's pretty.
It is pretty. Yep. I can see using that. Then you get this next color one. This one has hearts on it, and it's really cute because they're not big hearts. They're small hearts, so you can use this as a blender or as a background, whichever you like best. And it's not a bright red. It's more like it's muted. And I'll put it up closer to the camera so you can see the. So that's really cute. And then I'll show you this next one, which also can be used as a blender or a background. All right. Okay. And I'm going to show you this one up close as well. So here is it away from the camera, and then I'll put it up close to the camera so you can see the flowers. So these are not huge flowers either. So you could, so let me show you how this will look together sitting on top of each other. I'm going to put this in the middle so you can get a good look at it. And then we'll put one of them on one side so you can see. And then I'll put the other one on the other side. And there you go. You have 3 pretty pieces of nice fabric to create something. And you can actually do a 3-yard quilt with this. You can actually, if you really wanted to get creative and do a 3-yard quilt, You can even use this block here to sew all of this together. So what you get is 3 1 yards, which is what I've shown you. I'm getting a fight with my mouse. Spool of thread, a pencil, a free pattern, and a color card with a pattern on it, a block pattern. So that's what's for January's box. So this definitely would be perfect for a 3-yard quilt pattern. I mean, you can add other colors to this if you wanted to, but if you wanted to just stick within the realm of this, this has potential to make a pretty quilt.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the Modern Maker box from Cotton Cuts for January of 2026. What do y'all think about that?
Yeah, I like it.
It's beautiful.
Okay, yeah, it's very nice. All right, now here's what's going to be fun. Hang on a second. I'm going to take this camera off for a second. And we're going to use the regular camera for this other, because when you see the size of this box, yeah. Box weighed 20. This is the box.
Oy vey.
Let me see. It should say how much it weighed. I think it was about 25 pounds. Something around that. So last month I showed you a box that came from Syracuse of things I had ordered, because my friend Melanie and Michael are helping to send stuff to me that I can't buy here. It's not this. There's some stuff related to quilting in here, but it's different things I needed. I needed some American size 3-ringer notebooks because I have a legit kit that I need to deal with. I ordered some different things, but she also sent me some things that I also can't get here that most of us take for granted. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this in the chair, and I'm just gonna hold them up where you can see them. So she sent me, these are cotton towels that you can use for in the kitchen or cleaning, and because these are hard to come by here, and I'm in short supply of having them because I like to use them not just for drying dishes and stuff, but I also like to clean with them because they're better than using paper towels, which doesn't put things into the landfill, because these can be washed in hot water. So these are just a bunch. I think there's a dozen of these that she sent that she bought me.
Nice.
And she also sent me something that she wants me to try out. These are called Swedish dishcloths. That is teasing me. This camera's teasing me. Let me try that. There we go. So these are reusable. Doing more with less is what these cloths are about. The perfect solution for surface mess, so you can wipe it. So instead of using paper towels, you can use these, and you can clean them, wash them and reuse them over and over again. But they look like paper, kind of like. And look, this has a quilty pattern on it. I'll show you all the patterns. But they're stiff until you wet them. And she swears by them. She says she uses them for everything when it comes to cleaning. They have cute little patterns on them. Hang on, let me use the other camera. There we go. Now you can see them. So I'll put them up to the camera. So you see, they look like little quilt patterns. But they're Swedish. Yeah, wow. They're Swedish dishcloths, and they feel like they're made of paper, but they're not. They're some kind of fiber that you can just use over and over and over again.
Huh. I've never seen that.
Me neither, but she says she's been using them a long time. They are biodegradable. They could be recycled. Or wait, let me see what it says. It says there's a recycle on here. It says reusable. How to care for them. You machine wash them, cold water wash. Do not bleach. Gently pull to the shape. Dry flat. Do not tumble dry. You can use a cool iron. I would never iron anything that has to do with this is ultra water absorbent, plant-based, reusable. So it's recyclable.
Oh,
So
and
this would not be something you would have to worry about taking 1,000 years to degrade. And see, there's smaller size ones here as well. So you got the bigger size and the smaller size here. So I'm going to be testing these out in the kitchen.
You're keeping it green in Greenland.
Yeah, exactly. And she sent me some more Louisiana tea. So because I'm going to wean myself off of Coke Zero, and I need to have a big stash of this because I'll go back to brewing tea for iced tea, and I'll use stevia, which a couple drops will do, and I'll be happy as a camper. And these are decaffeinated because for some strange reason, caffeinated tea makes my legs hurt, but decaffeinated doesn't. So it's weird. There's something in the caffeine with tea thing that causes my knees to hurt. All right. Our body is a strange thing. And look what came today. She sent me some maple syrup, real maple syrup. And this bottle is way bigger than I expected it to be. I thought it would be just a small bottle. This one is, there's maple on the outside of it. It must have leaked a little bit. This is 1 quart.
That's good syrup there too.
Yep. Come from Canada, I think. Right. It says product of USA though. Organic pure maple syrup. See, there's no sugar in this. And I like using it. I like using it on. Yeah, I like using it on pancakes and things like that. And I need to make sure I don't get that.
Much better than corn syrup.
Yes, indeed, it's way better than corn syrup. Much healthier.
Yeah.
Back a year ago, I ordered a couple of Lego sets. Now the other set I'm going to show you, I'm just going to show you the book mainly, but this one is a Christmas Lego. I'm trying to see what the name. It's a limited edition. Yeah, it's super cute. It's a limited edition Christmas Lego. So that's And then I also bought, and I'm gonna just leave them in the box. I purchased, and I bought 2 of them, so the other one will come in the next box. But you can make signs with them, and I'm gonna make a green filter. Yeah, isn't that neat? So I'm gonna make
Grabble almost.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is make like a Greenland quilter sign out of it, or I might make it where it says Thursday live or Friday live or Saturday live. So that's why I bought 2 sets so I can play with it quite a bit. So
that's an adorable idea.
Yeah. So I'm going to have fun. And you got stickers in here, looks like, that must go on something. So yeah, I ordered 2 of these. So the other box of them will come in the next box, because believe it or not, these are heavy. I'm just going to leave the Legos in the box. They sent me an ice tray to test run. I have a similar ice tray kit here, but I use them for ice. But I'm going to see if I can take this and use it for bone broth. I want to make bone broth cubes. So we're going to test this and see if this works okay. And if it does, she's going to send me some more. I'm going to try freezing them in the cubes here, and then we'll see if it works out okay. Then I can make bone broth cubes, and then Nikolai can go up to Royal Arctic and ship them up to either Nuke or Sissymook, so that when he gets up there, he can get them. They won't be thawed out. They'll be frozen because they'll be ship frozen. And then he can put them in the freezer on the boat, and he can have bone broth when he wants. Because he really likes it. And it's very healthy to drink bone broth. The other thing, like I said, there's not a lot of quilty stuff in here. So I ordered a big, huge binder. This is for my legit kit. And I realized that I need to order more sheet protectors. 50 is not going to be enough. I need at least another I don't know how many pages that. It's like 300 pages, so at least another couple hundred of them I need. And I also ordered a smaller one because I have some small patterns, and I already have like 3 of these types of notebooks with quilting patterns and crochet patterns, and there's sleeves that come in this, and you just slide the pattern inside the sleeve. So I needed another one because the one I had is too full, and I have more patterns to put in it. So ordered, that's part of what I ordered. And then this is what I've been waiting to get for the longest. And this is for my legit kit. And the reason I ordered these is because I can't, we don't have an office supply here in Greenland. And because of that, I can't buy a file cabinet where I can put my legit kit stuff in file folders. So I came up with the idea of ordering a whole kit, one big huge kit of the project bags. And there's a bunch of them in here, from the small size right here, medium size ones, and then the really big size ones. There's like, I think there's one, this is one size right here. And then you have a medium size, and then you have a really big one. And let me, hold on a second. I'll hang up or show them in the bigger. So this is a small size.
I'm see on it.
Let's see. Then you have medium size ones. This is the medium size, which is quite big. But then you have really big ones. This is the really big ones. And there's a thing on the front of it where you can put you can slide a card inside of it so that you don't have to stick stickers. You can just slide a little card in there. And it I think that's what's inside this small one here. Let me show you what else came with it. You get these cards. And what I'm going to do is take my stickers off my fabric from the legit kit, put the sticker on here, slide the fabric in the smaller ones, and the bigger pieces will go in the medium sized ones. And that's how I'll keep my legit kit organized. It also came with these. And the other thing I ordered that I needed desperately was rings for all of my glass Italian storage jars. I discovered that over time, the original rings that come with my jars, they dry out because we have a dry, our air is dry all the time. And eventually the type of material that the rings that came with the jars are, they disintegrate. So I'm going to test run the silicone ones to see if the silicone rings will hold up better in this type of atmosphere, because that's what happens. They dry out, they crack. And you don't want glass on glass. That's what the purpose of these rings are, not only to seal it, to keep the air out, but it's also to keep you from banging the lid, which is glass, against the glass rim of the jar. So I ordered some of those. So that is everything that was in this really.
No wonder that box was so heavy.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is why it was so heavy. It was all of this. So now I have a way of organizing the things I need to organize.
Nice.
So that is everything I got in my
I use
box.
binders and stuff like that for my patterns as well.
You use what? Say that again.
I use the binders and the sleeves just like that. I use the binders and the sleeves just like that for my stuff as well.
Yeah, I think the binders work out because you can put them in the binders and then put them on your bookshelf, and you don't have chaos going on, especially when you don't have access to file cabinets and
Bada
stuff.
bing, bada boom.
Yep. I don't remember how this was in here. I'm just going to put them in the box for right now. All right, so that's everything that I got in the mail today, you guys. What do y'all think about all of this? And while you're telling me in the chat what you think about it, I'm going to go move this box.
Yeah, you got a lot of stuff today.
A lot of stationery. I like that.
Okay.
I didn't think about it. I guess you don't really have do you have shopping centers there?
We
in
have two
Greenland?
small stores. So you have to think
Okay.
of Greenland like, think of it like rural America where there's hardly any stores. So if you want to
Sure.
get anything of substance, you have to travel to get it.
Yeah, kind of like where I live.
Yeah.
Me too.
You said you only had one store, right?
Yeah.
And if you wanted anything better, you had to travel how far?
It's about an hour and a half.
Yeah. See, I would have to fly.
But if I wanted to go like to Walmart or, like a really big chain, it would be like 3 hours away.
Yep. So think of it like that. And also think of it this way. One of the things I realized when I first moved here, and nobody better not take offense to this, we as Americans are super spoiled. You don't realize you're spoiled, but think of it this way.
Yeah.
Anytime you want to go to a store, you can hop in your car and go up the road.
What a blessing, right?
You can get online and order stuff and have it within a week. When you go to the grocery store, you can go to any grocery store you want to find just about anything that you want. It doesn't work that way here. I have learned to adapt and do without. Yes, there's things I miss about our home country, like I miss Reese's peanut butter cups. So every so often someone is generous and sends me some, and this thing with these boxes, Melanie stepped up to the plate and she says, you know what, order what you want and I'll mail them to you. And I give her money. She doesn't do this. Well, she never worries about money. So, cause she'll spend it and then she knows that I'll give her whatever she spends back. That's how I've always done.
Sure.
That's how I've always handled things when it comes to people helping you, because you can never ever take someone for granted. You can't expect them.
That's how friends work, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I always send money. Some of the shopping she has to go do herself, and she doesn't mind doing it. And I've said multiple times, if you don't want to go out, I'll just order it from Amazon. And she's like, nope, it's cheaper at this store. I'll go get it in person. And that's what she's done on some of the stuff. Some of the stuff she can't go in person because you just can't find it in the store. You have to either order it through Amazon, like those project bags I had to order from Amazon. Because she lives in Syracuse. So some of the stores you might see in other areas in the United States might not necessarily be in Syracuse. I really don't know the whole makeup of Syracuse, but I know from having been to New York several times that what you see down south is not what you're going to see up north. The stores are different.
Right.
There's just a different.
Sure. I got stores different 30 minutes in each direction.
Yeah.
Different stores.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So things are different, but you still have access where I don't have access. So what we've been working on is restocking my spices, because I'm going to be making my own homemade spices so that there's no sugar in it, because like I like Montreal steak seasoning, and I also like Montreal chicken seasoning. There's one thing, there's some ingredients in it. Some of it you don't even know what it is, and others is sugar. And I'm like, why are you putting sugar in spices? This is what's making America fat. Sugar.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I was looking at sick and diabetic and everything.
Yeah, and I'm not a diabetic, but I don't want sugar in everything I eat. No, thank you. I'm diabetic. Well, then you understand, and it's probably harder for you because you have to pay attention to every little thing.
You gotta watch out. A banana turns into sugar. Banana turns into sugar. Cooked onions turn into sugar. Everything turns into sugar. Yep. So just imagine that, because we're Greenland, So let's talk a little bit about countries. So the three biggest countries, well, two biggest countries, because I don't consider Russia to be a big country because I'm pretty sure they're not rich. But if you wanted to sit down and talk about the richest countries in the world, China's one of them. The United States is another one. And if anyone thinks of one, put it on the screen. These countries have access to everything under the planet, just about.
Then you have countries who are small countries or new countries, like Greenland is a very new country. I mean, yes, it's 250 years old, but it's still a young country in the grander scheme of things because it just reached autonomy in 1972. And some of the stuff that Denmark takes care of still is not part of what Greenlanders take care of yet, because they haven't reached full independence, and they're not able to reach full independence right now because they don't have. There's two things that come into play. You need money and you need infrastructure. And if neither one of them are available, you can't exactly become fully independent until you find a way to have both. We live in an Arctic country. You know, ice covers about 80% of this island. Now, if all the ice was to melt, this would not be one big flat piece of land. It would turn into an archipelago. So the very center of the ice sheet, if all of that melted, it would be a big, huge lake right in the middle of it. So either way, it's cut off from everything else. It's no different than if you went to Australia or New Zealand or Iceland. We're all remote, and it's harder to get things because shipping in and out and the whole logistics of everything is just difficult. And so whenever I say, someone will say, well, don't you have a Walmart? No, there's no such thing as a Walmart. The biggest, our population's around 3,500. And these two little stores can't keep up with that population right now. Every time I go in there, there's stuff not there.
We got such tunnel vision because we got such tunnel vision here in America, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So when I say that I can't get something, I truly can't get it. You know, and the only way to get it is pay to have it sent to me. And there's some things that I don't pay to send to me because it's too pricey for me to do so. $200 for shipping is expensive, but it's worth it to get what I need.
Heck yeah.
There's a lot of things I can't get unless I have it shipped.
Yeah.
Or drive, you know, three hours away. So I kind of agree with you, but not a lot, because I've lived in a lot of rural areas and I grew up poor, and I don't think all America is spoiled. You know,
no, probably not, because yeah, you're right about the rural parts, because rural is cut off from big things.
Yes. And we think of things a lot differently than a lot of other Americans do.
Yeah.
And there are actually a lot of poor people in America.
More than there are rich people.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Which shouldn't be that way.
So they can't get everything either, you know.
Yeah.
So
I need to catch up on the chat. We have June Hansen in here. Hello, hello, hello. To Sherry, welcome. Good to see you. Sylvia's here. She says hi. Katie, knowledge is power. Caffeine tea. Hi, Marianne. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, Jaja's here. It's good to see you, because I'm not sure if I said hi to her. Hi, Delia. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, I'm going to sew here directly soon. I just wanted to do an unboxing because I thought it would be fun for you to see what I got this go around, because y'all saw last month's box. Now there's going to be another box. Probably not until Melanie gets back from Texas, because she's got to go to Texas to see her mom and everything. And she said she would send me stuff after that. So we're making another big box, which this next box is going to have fresh pecans in it. And I'm probably going to break down and buy some macadamia nuts too, because I want to try to switch myself away from carbs as far as I can for a while, and see if I can't get back on track with that. Andrea says I need a link for those project bags. Yep, I will be going through my Amazon list, and I'll post all those links in the comments section. Probably going to take me a couple days because there's a long list here. Let me see here. Beverly says, nice goodie box, Katie. June says, great box. Carrie says, hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Cindy says, greetings, quilty friends from, is that Canada or California? Don't you just love Happy Meal? Yes. Geraldine says, nice haul. Sounds like where I live. I love it here. John says, I'd like to watch 90 Day Fiance the other day, so the Americans go to the other countries. I went last week. You'll be surprised what you'll do when you move somewhere else. You learn how to adapt. It's a struggle maybe the One of the sayings that Greenlanders have about Greenland is if you make it past the second year, you're going to stay, because most of them give up within the 2-year period. And I'm not talking about Americans. I'm just talking about people in general. People who live in Denmark think they want to live in Greenland. And then they get here and about less than 2 years later, they're back to Denmark because they can't handle it. And Cindy says, yes, we're spoiled. And then Andy
Like
says,
that show
I need
Alone.
a nap. She's gone to take a nap. Rita says, night to Andy. Let's see. Rita says, so if I started eating high sugar food, then weight loss would stop. Your situation is different, Rita. And Katie says, Rita says, Katie, that is the same in some parts of the U.S., such as living in small town and do not have access to certain things. See, y'all are educating me too. Hello, Bud Files. Welcome, welcome. All right, we're caught up now. So Amazon delivers to Greenland, and Fat Quarter Shop does. Amazon will only deliver books and videos. That's it. That's why some of this stuff you saw in the box I said I got from Amazon, I had to do it through Melanie because they will not ship those project bags to Greenland, unfortunately. There's lots of things I would love to buy from Amazon, but they won't ship it to Greenland. Some weird rule, something to do with the European Union. I don't know exactly what the exact reason is, but there's one there. Andrea says, I'm going to be here, but not here. I am filming my next episode now, but wanted to chat for a bit before I do. Okay. And I am going to sit here and press these open, cut the ears off, iron them, and then we're going to start making our, oh, wait, I got to trim these down first. I almost forgot. I need to trim all these half triangles down to 2.5. So let's do that first. I'm going to be standing up probably, because it's easier for me to do that. And I need to fix this camera. Y'all, this camera's weird with this little laptop. I told Nikolai we're buying me a desktop where we can use a real camera.
My daughter's building me a laptop or a computer.
Yeah, we can pay someone to build
desktop.
it. Yeah, have her make sure that the video card has plenty of memory on it, with plenty of fans on it, and high amount of RAM, and a big hard drive.
Yeah, she's a gamer, so she knows all. You know, that's what it's all about.
Yep. Basically, you just need to have a gaming machine done, because that's what I'm going to do. I showed Nikolai a couple that I saw that we could probably get in Denmark, order from Denmark, unless he decides because the desktop we actually have, that was built for us, but that's his gaming machine, and we need another one. That way I could do my thing on one and he could do his on another, because his gaming eats up space on a hard drive.
Oh, so he games? What does he play?
He plays Far Cry, some kind of fantasy games I can't think of the name of, but he also likes war games. And lately he's been making me happy by not playing Grand Theft Auto. Because I never heard so much. I'm like, if it's making you that irritated, don't play it. He says, the game cheats.
Really.
The game cheats. But yeah, he likes playing. I can't think of the name of those war games he likes to play, because sometimes he says, oops, I just blew up an American submarine. That's so funny. And then other times
we like Resident Evil in this house.
I'm not sure if he's played Resident Evil actually. What in the world?
A couple of them are Resident Evil 5 and I think 6. There are 2 players, so that's why we do a kind of a 2-player type of thing, which is fun.
I wish there was a game I actually really wanted to play, but there really isn't. I used to
try
play
that.
Super Mario World, and I was pretty good at it. But then when everything started going to computers and stuff, I really just didn't like the computer gaming, because to me it's slow. And of course, when you have your 6-year-old son beat Super Mario World in 2 weeks when it took you 3 months to beat it, really ticks you off. And then he finds the we didn't know there was an ending to Mario Kart, and he goes and finds it. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. He loves gaming. And now his son is gaming too, so it's crazy. But when he was 6 and I sat him, he says, Mom, I want to play this game. And I said, well, I don't know if it's age, because he was young.
Appropriate.
You know, you didn't know if he could do it because most, Super Mario World is more like geared toward older kids or adults. And so I sat down and showed him how the controller worked. And to my amazement, when he would play, you would never see his fingers moving across that controller. And when he blew through the first level, I'm like, and what he would do is he'd sit in there and watch us play, me and his dad. And I guess he paid more attention than I thought he had. And so when he started learning how to play it himself, I was just like, oh my God. So when he beat Super Mario World and Mario Kart, I went and bought him, he wanted because back then Zelda was just coming out, so I bought him a Zelda. And when he beat Zelda, he says, Mom, I need another game. I'm like, Thomas, these games are $70 a piece. You can't blow through a game in a week.
Yep.
Because I can't afford that.
That sounds like. How old is your kid now?
He's 37 now. If he didn't have that it's a reading disability he has. It's not reading that's the problem. It's comprehending what he reads. That's what he's disabled in. And it would have been good for him to go to college because he would have been a good game programmer, I think, or game tester, because he just sits down and a few minutes later, he's already moving his way through a game. And he's very mathematically inclined. So is his son. I've noticed that with Blaze too. Mathematics is his strong point.
It's like savants, and they're good at one thing.
Jaja says, Teresa, they're trying to change our constitution here so that they can charge us an income tax and then it be something 10. I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means, Teresa?
Who said it?
That was Jaja.
I just cut my finger real good.
We can't be doing that. You cut it with
I don't
finger?
Can you read it again?
I cut it with the Kai's.
It says, Teresa, they are trying to change our state constitution here so that they can charge us an income tax and then it be wavy line 10. I don't know what that means.
Well, I don't know what the last part of that means. But so some states don't have state income tax.
Yeah, Florida's one of them.
Yeah, so that's not good.
Georgia has state income taxes, and when we made the choice for Thomas to move, because there was 3 states that we were looking at, Florida was not one of them. I didn't want him going back to Florida, and it just turned out that Georgia was the best solution. And I think it's good because even though he was homeless for a while, when things started kicking in to help him, he wouldn't have got that anywhere else, I don't think. But now there's potential for him to lose his Medicaid because of federal stuff. And I hope he doesn't, because Blaze will be in trouble if he does. We don't have an income tax, but Idaho has one of 5%. So I said, I'm going to move there. Oh. I don't know why Idaho wasn't in my, I was looking for something specific for them. And Georgia's kind of interesting because their gas is cheaper than most states are, and other things are cheaper. And the place where he's living at, crime rate is pretty low there. And Blaze gets to go to a Gold Star school, which is great.
Well, before you move to Idaho, I would look up what all the taxes are, because property taxes seem higher for me here than in Oregon. And also they have food tax, grocery tax.
On
So
regular food
yeah,
or just junk food?
no, all food, anything you buy. Whereas in Oregon, you don't have that. And they don't have a, like in some of states, on when you buy a soda pop or whatever, a can or a bottle of pop, you have a deposit.
Mm-hmm.
Idaho doesn't have that. Also, I don't know about in other states, but in Idaho, when you buy a used vehicle from a private person, you have to pay sales tax. When you go to get it registered, then you have to pay sales tax on that, which is, I mean, you could sell a car 10 times and look how much sales tax they're making off of that car.
Yeah, exactly.
That is just ridiculous to me. But, so I would do a little more, checking things out, because
What is everybody working in tonight or working on tonight? Let us know in the chat.
oh, a sugar tax? Oh yeah, Washington State is terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't live there.
It's funny that they want to, because they have a sugar tax here. And I find it interesting that this sugar tax, they tax sugar, right? But I buy Coke Zero that has no sugar in it, and I still pay that same stupid sugar tax
Burn.
for no sugar. I mean, that doesn't make sense to me.
You have a sugar tax in Greenland?
We sure do. They think having a sugar tax is going to stop people from eating so much sugar.
No.
No, it's not going to stop. They'll just
Besides
do
that,
without
so many of your canned foods and boxed foods have
exactly.
sugar in it.
Mm-hmm.
So how is that?
Helping.
That's not your fault that the company puts sugar in it.
Sugar and salt.
Exactly.
Sugar and salt, sodium.
Yeah. They have I buy chicken breast from time to time by this company called Victor's. And to start with, it's supposed to be just chicken breast. It's not cooked, nothing else. It's just raw chicken breast frozen. One day, when I first went on keto the first time, I was looking at everything I was buying from the store. And when I looked at the label on the back of that bag of chicken breast, I was floored. They put sugar in it for raw chicken breast. I don't understand the purpose of putting sugar in it. It makes 0 sense.
They shouldn't be putting anything in it.
Exactly. So when I went back to the States and looked at their pre-frozen chicken breast, there was water added, there was salt added, and there was sugar added.
But so they're using it as a preservative,
I guess. I don't know why you need to put a preservative in frozen food. I don't get that.
Yeah, Rita, here in Idaho, you get, when you take your cans back and stuff,
you get your money back.
You get paid by the weight. So whatever your bag of stuff weighs, then you get paid. You can get
Am I
paid
losing
back that
sound?
way. So like in Oregon, I think it's 5 cents, or it used to be. And I know a lot of states have that.
Yeah, we have a tax or a deposit. That's what it is. So they every time I buy Coke Zero, it's 2 kroners. But when I take all the bottles back up there, I get all of my kroners back. So I wait till I have like a exorbitant amount of them, and I take them all back at once. I still don't know that that's really because um they've switched a lot of drinks over to either getting 2 liter. Well, they're not quite 2 liters. I think they're 1.5 liters for the bottles, and then they have some small bottles like they used to have with the 0.5 liter, but they tried switching to can, and to me, cans do not benefit anyone as far as drinking because the cans cost. It's expensive to buy anything in a can. You don't get, it's just. I'd rather stick with 1.5 liters than I had to buy canned drinks because they're so expensive. Michigan has a 10-cent deposit per bottle or can. Jaja says that to be my chore of smashing the cans, and then my dad would take us to the recycle place and get $5. Oh, per
I used
weight,
to
I
do that
guess.
too.
Yeah, we used to have the machine that smashed the can down, But now I think they don't want you to do that anymore. I don't know.
Okay, so far, it looks like only one person's answered my question. Cindy says she is finishing up the binding on her Christmas quilt. What is everybody else working on?
They made another flimsy, a scrap doggy one, and now relaxing.
Awesome. I did miss that. I want to see your scrappy doggy one. Can you share a picture of it? I am going to be beside myself if I don't find my Star Climber tomorrow. I'm going to have to actively look for it. I bet I stuck it inside of something. Again.
And I emptied a tote box, so now.
All right.
Put all the tiger fabric away.
Do you have a lot left over?
Well, some of this I didn't use, so let me see. I have like this bag of scraps.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a bag of green scraps, white, or the background. Actually, I think I did pretty good. And so all of this, which was either fabric I used or was thought about using,
Mm-hmm.
all of that can go back on the shelf. So
Jaja says she's tearing her sewing room apart or sewing area apart because she feels like moving stuff around. Look at all that you have left over. Wow.
yeah.
You can make another quilt with that.
Yep. So it just goes back in the stash. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these little scraps. So.
Jaja wants to know, Teresa, if you watch Brandy Cruz here on YouTube.
If I watch. There's a girl named Brandy that I watch. She's the 100 proof quilter, but I haven't seen any videos of hers lately. Is that the same person? Otherwise,
How's your project coming along, Mona?
Good. I went ahead and switched machines just so I could be on this side.
So have
And
you relaxed a little bit?
switched it a little bit. I keep seeing my husband walking around, so if you see some random guy outside, what is he doing? He's walking everywhere.
Do you have a stalker outside?
I'm a stalker. The bad thing is he's like hardly got any clothes on, so I don't want him to like, hello, I'm online.
Well, I don't think anyone's noticed. Yeah, sometimes
known to do that.
Nikolai will run around the house without a shirt on, and he comes over here. He's going to say something. I'm like, honey,
Yeah,
you don't have a shirt on. And I don't know sure.
That's all I'm saying.
Feel
Yes,
about that,
yes.
you know.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's hot today too here in Central Texas. It's hot.
How long have you lived in Texas?
All my life. I am originally from Corpus Christi, Texas.
Oh wow!
And then when my dad passed, I moved to Austin. And planted my roots there.
I grew up in
I
Florida.
have one kiddo. She's a librarian. What part?
From 1967
I've been in
until
Hollywood, Florida, Pensacola.
From 67 to 74, we lived in South Florida. And then my dad moved us to North Florida. And so from 75 until 2011, when I made my migration here, I lived in North Florida in Lake City, Columbia County. The gateway
North
to
Florida.
Florida. All highways passes through Lake City in all directions.
You want to know what my next UFO project's going to be?
Sure.
I am going to work on the Dresden
Oh, that'll be fun.
quilt.
Hey, you haven't done the Valentine's thing, have you?
No.
Okay. That's pretty.
That's
So
beautiful.
what's the plans for that?
So I have all the blocks made. And then I made little blocks out of the cutoff parts.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a bunch of those. And I have the sashing. So my plan is I need to hang it up on the design wall and move things around and see how I want to put together. All I need to do is put it together. The only reason why I've been holding off is because I wanted to use these as cornerstones.
How cute.
Yeah. But if I do, my sashing is going to be really wide.
Oh, got you.
Right? So these are like
how many of those do you have?
The little ones?
Yeah.
I think 16.
And how wide how wide is your quilt top
So
going to be?
these are 6 inches.
Is it possible to do like on the width of the top and the bottom? Do like put your sashing and then put that above the sashing and then another border over the top of that, just on the top and the bottom? Would that work? Or would that be too strange?
I don't know, but I'm thinking I might just eliminate these from the quilt.
You could make a mini quilt with those.
And make pillows.
Yeah.
And that way they, like pillowcases or pillow shams or what have you. And
Yeah,
then
that would be cool.
my sashing wouldn't be so
Yeah.
big. But I thought if I did do the sashing 6 inches, so that would actually be 5.5 finished, which I'm sorry, I just think that's too wide for sashing. But
Delia
so,
says
but
that's beautiful, Teresa.
thank
Then
you.
Georgia says, can you use them as a Yeah, you already said you couldn't. Well, unless you use a border.
So I thought what I could do is like in the sashing pieces. So these are all is
Josh just put
to,
them on the back.
yeah, I could put them on the back. Applique a vine with leaves. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be like this,
I do.
Yep.
So that would kind of help break
I
it
love
up.
detailed stuff.
Yeah, that would definitely give it some detail and break it up a little bit too.
So I'm going to think about it a little bit more, but so I don't think it's going to take, once I make the decision of how I'm going to put this together, um, you know, I'll be done quick.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, this will be really pretty. These big blocks are 16.5.
So those
Pretty,
are good sized blocks then.
huh?
It's very
You
good
said
size.
16 and a half on the big ones.
Yeah,
So how many across are you going to do versus down?
I think I have I think it's going to be square, 4x4. I don't know. I
Okay.
can't remember how many I did. Let me count them. I must have more in the closet.
Man, there's a lot of half square triangles right here to trim down. I think that tomorrow the store is going to be Grand Central Station. The ship came in, the container ship came late yesterday afternoon. And when I went up to the store today to pick up my mail, um, they were stocking everything. So they must be going to have a massive sale tomorrow because I never seen so much toilet paper in my life. When I walked to the back of the store to where they have the smaller mailboxes, because I had to pick up my small mail, but I had to pick up the big box at the front. But when I walked back there, I'm looking and I'm like, why so much toilet paper? So they must be planning on running a sale tomorrow or something.
Sounds like a shitty job. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Sorry. That just came straight out too. I don't know how it is with cussing online and stuff, so that just came straight out.
The new rule is if you cuss in the first 3 seconds of the video, you might get dinged, but after your video's been running a while, they don't ding it. Unless, of course, you're using an exorbitant amount of cuss words, which we don't. I mean, I use damn from time to time, or I might say the S word sometimes, but
I've seen people smoking and doing all kinds of things online.
is there a rule about not smoking online?
I don't know, but I saw a girl in Hawaii like smoking like out of a bong. I was like, say what? They kept on going.
Do you mean the naughty stuff?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean the naughty stuff. You bet I do. It's a truth.
Somebody's brave.
I couldn't believe it. She was in Hawaii.
I would never smoke that on. No.
It freaked me out when I saw her. She had a bong and a pipe. And when I saw the pipe, I was like, holy moly, what is this?
So I wonder if she's monetized. If she's not monetized,
then she has a lot of people. She has a lot of followers.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. I was like, wow, things are different.
Yeah.
Wow. I remember when HBO couldn't show, male genitalia.
You remember when you couldn't see the female's lower genitalia? Or
Yes,
or her whatever you want to call. I'm not going to get
there
disgusting.
is.
But I was watching the old
They,
the first season. I've been watching the first season of Stargate, and I
Mhm.
completely forgot about that there was nudity in the first episode or the second episode. And I'm like, oh my God, she's not even covered up on the bottom. When did they start being okay with
Wow.
that?
Yeah, that stuff like that. Yeah.
I mean, you saw all that she had to show. It was crazy.
All her bits and
Katie,
pieces.
none of those are bad words. Yeah. Rita can tell you one night someone came in the channel and they were being mean. Um, it wasn't the usual kind of troll. This was something different.
Mm,
And I made and I get feisty when people are mean to people. I
sure.
really do. In fact, I get very feisty. And before I even thought about what I was saying, I used the F word.
Ooh.
And then Rita will tell you my neck and my face turned red because I was so embarrassed that came off
Yeah.
my tongue. Because when I get that type of PO'd about,
Mad.
yeah, it was kind of like being mad because I don't like people being mean to people. I don't care where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
And that word came off my mouth. I couldn't, and I'm like, uh-oh, I just did something bad.
Uh-oh.
Because I didn't even think about it. It just rolled off my tongue.
Oh my gosh, you just reminded me. You guys, everybody needs to look up this Whataburger employee who beats up a man with a trash can. So a man came into Whataburger is like a Burger King, a burger joint here in Texas. And so apparently, some man came in and gave the whole crew a hard time. The police got called. He left, but he came back and gave the manager a hard time. So the manager, you could see in the video, the manager has the trash can and he's beating and beating and beating the guy.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah. The manager wasn't in the wrong and he was protecting himself and the crew. And yeah, it's all caught on video, but man, all the comments after that and everything is just so funny and so like, wow, you need to check that out. Man gets beat by a trash can at a burger joint. Mm-mm-mm. So everybody,
Crazy.
so all the comments are like, he wanted his fries hot, he got what a beating, and the comments are great that he got a Whopper. That one was funny. He got a Whopper, a #1 Whopper.
There's a difference between using your voice to say mean things, but when you get physical, that's a whole different thing.
Totally. And then you see the guy, his little mug shot. And apparently in the jail, the guy who's causing all the trouble in the jail, he turned on all the water and tried to flood the jail.
Wow.
He was just a jerk all around.
Maybe someone just had mental health problems.
Yeah, it sounds like he was coming down off something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah. But anywho, what a story. All the comments are hilarious. He got a what a beating. Got a Whopper.
That's crazy. Jaja says, oh my gosh, I remember in high school I worked at McDonald's and this man came in and threw his cheeseburger at our manager for a payroll. People are so insane.
Yeah.
You don't want to talk to Nikolai about McDonald's because the first time he came to the States, we went through the drive-through, he wanted a cheeseburger and he says, I don't want any mustard on my cheeseburger. So when we got through the drive-through and he opens it up, it's slopped in mustard.
Jerks.
Oh my God. He's like,
you can't mess with somebody's hungry, man. That's like,
yep.
That's like war.
He's like, I will never eat at McDonald's again.
You don't want to know what we call McDonald's in our house. The McDoo-doos. It's awful.
Oh. No, Quilting on says, John, not enough pickles. And hi, Quilting on, it's good to see you. And hello, Terry, welcome, welcome. First time I think I've seen you in here, so welcome to the channel. And then Jaja says, I don't remember what was wrong with the Quilting on, but it was something. People can get angry over the silliest things sometimes.
Truly.
And other times, I think the reason people get feisty about their food is because they spend money and they want to get what they pay for. And when they don't get what they pay for, of course they're going to show their butts. Of course they are. Especially if the business won't even make good on what they messed up on.
Right. And the problem is, you know, they got all the teenagers, like my husband says, they got all the teenagers running these corporations and they don't care. They're just there to get a paycheck.
Well, they make minimum wage. What do you expect out of that?
Yeah.
It's not a living wage, so why should they care?
Been there, done that. Yep.
I mean, that's the wrong mentality to have, but like you said, they don't care. And most of the time it's because, you know, there's no incentive to do better because they're not making a living wage. If they made a living wage, they might care. Maybe. You hear us? Maybe.
They're brought up right.
Yeah. I can tell you from experience that when my first husband passed away, I was 44 years old, had 2 college degrees, and couldn't go to work at McDonald's. They wouldn't hire me.
Why?
Because I had 2 college degrees. And they would have had to pay me for what I was worth. And I got the same scenario out of Walmart. We'd have to pay you what you're worth, and we can't afford that. And I'm like, I just want a job, man.
That's slave labor.
I was desperate.
I was in slave labor all my life. I worked for my family.
And someone told me about substitute teaching. Man, that was a godsend when I got that job.
That's right. You just need a few, like what, 20 credits to substitute.
Yeah, well, but I had 2 degrees, so I was being paid $30 an hour.
You were in like
to me, that seemed like a lot of money at the time. My tour guiding here, I did the translation between what I get paid and, you know, from Danish kroners to US dollars. And I didn't realize it until this past year. She pays me $52 an hour to work.
Nice.
If you had to convert it over to US dollars. So
that's good money.
Speaking of my boss, I got a phone call from her daughter, because her daughter's Bitsy's pretty much teaching Naya the ropes of the business, but Naya's also in college right now. I think she has less than a year left of her internship, and she'll be I don't know if it's a corporate lawyer or if it's a lawyer of everything. But she called me today and she says, I know it's been a while since we talked about getting you some new jackets for work and stuff. She says, tell me what kind of jacket you could use, because one of the things I said to her when she asked it me before, I told her that the jackets that they were using is too hot for me, especially if I'm doing touring in the tannery. And so most of the time I wear my own jacket up underneath the vest that they've given me. And then as soon as I get in the tannery, I'm peeling off clothes because it's so hot in there to me. And so she's going to order me a zip down the front, lightweight hoodie, but it probably doesn't have the hood on it, because she asked me if I needed the hood on it. I'm like, no, it was just a way for me to describe what I wanted. And also I'll get a lighter, less thick vest. And then I did ask her, I said, can you please order me a raincoat that'll fit me? And she says, yes. So they're going to order me a raincoat because we work in the rain. Tour guiding doesn't stop just because Mother Nature's raining, because tourists pay for tours and you can't just cancel things.
It reminds me, my daughter just, she works for the city and they were doing jackets. And she's, Mom, you want a jacket? So she got me a jacket.
I won't turn down getting a special jacket that fits me correctly, you know?
Yeah.
Doesn't burn me up. because I've adapted. It's the strangest thing. I could get away with just wearing a sweater during the summertime and be perfectly content with that. I can't stand wearing anything heavier than that. Let's
That's
see.
funny that you're saying that. I don't wear jackets either, and that's why
Yeah, I get hot too
it was
easily.
like, Mom, you need a jacket, and I was like, I guess, but
No.
constricting. I don't know.
Rita says fast food work. Oh my God. I went down the wrong way. She says they make $15. It's not a bad wage. It's still not a living wage, Rita.
Yeah, the
My
cost of
son
living has
makes
gone up.
my son makes $12 an hour. Well, now it's more than it's $12.50 an hour now because he got a 50-cent raise. And that is not a living wage to support you and your 9-year-old son. And since he's a single parent, he can't exactly have more than one job because who would take care of Blaze? Blaze is already a latchkey now.
He's a single parent. Wow.
Yeah. They don't have special programs for dads with kids.
Where's the mama, if you don't mind me asking?
Nobody knows where his mother is.
Okay.
She's disappeared off the face of the planet.
Wow.
And she has, let me see. She has 6 kids by 6 different dads. And they all were removed from her custody because of her drug use.
Oh, she's
Blaze
special.
was the only one that wasn't born addicted to drugs. And that was because Thomas was in the picture.
Wow.
But she pretty much messed up my son mentally a bit. So he's, yeah. But
She took advantage of him.
She did. She caught him at a bad time. I mean, he went over basically she caught him when he was still mourning the loss of his dad because his dad committed suicide. And Thomas didn't. The girls, after about 6 months, they started picking themselves back up off the ground. But with him, it was different. And I guess because dads and boys have a different type of something. I don't know. Sure. I can't explain exactly. But he lost that father thing. And he just, because, he just couldn't get his crap together. And he was working when he met her. He was doing all the things that human beings are supposed to be doing to function. And then she turned his life inside out.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. And he's just, I keep saying, you need to get out. Because let's see, he's had his son since he's had custody of his son for 6 years now. So Blaze hasn't seen his mother in 6 years.
Wow. Doesn't even know who she is.
So he has no memory of her now. And he came home from school one day and he told his daddy, he says, Daddy, they're picking on me because I don't have a mom.
Oh.
And
bastards.
So Thomas called me. He says, Mom, how am I supposed to talk about this? I said, well, what have you talked to him about? Well, I've sat down and talked to him in an age appropriate why his mom's not in his life. I kept it simple. I didn't get into detail. I said, well, let me talk to Blaze. So I talked to Blaze and I asked Blaze, I said, tell me what's going on. He said, well, we were out on recess today and the boys were talking about their moms and, things that their mom were doing for them or whatever. And then they turned and asked me, well, what does your mom do for you? And he, Blaze is not going to lie. He says, I don't have a mom. So they started teasing him about not having a mom. And he got really upset about it because, why are they teasing me because I don't have a mom? And I said, first thing I asked him, I said, how did that make you feel? And he told me, we talked about that. And then I asked him, I said, do you have any memory of your mom? He says, no. I don't remember her. He was 3 years old when he was separated from his mother.
Yeah, it's too early.
So I wasn't sure whether he would have any, because I remember when they first separated him and sent him to his dad, because his dad was in California. And I spent 6 or 7 months there with him. He would cry himself to sleep asking for his mom. I want my mommy. even though she was such a terrible person.
Sure. It's awful.
And we have to hire a lawyer. We have to get a lawyer to help us because Thomas wants to come over here, to visit with Blaze so Blaze can see Greenland, but we can't get a passport for him without his mom signing off on it. Well, we don't know where she's at. So we have to hire a lawyer who can file paperwork through the court saying that she abandoned.
Full custody, yeah.
Some kind of abandonment thing you can do. And I hate doing that because that really, but it's the only way we can get a clearance to get a passport on him. Because he's not trying to steal his son out of the States. He just wants to come visit.
Yeah. Travel.
Seattle is $21, but everywhere else is $17. I don't think Florida is. I think Florida's minimum wage is lower than that. Georgia's is $12, I think. Sherry says, I was going to ask you if you ever worked in your degree field. Who was that directed at, Sherry?
Degree field would have to be
I
you.
was still in college when my husband died. I was working toward, I was working.
It would have to be you. I don't have a degree.
Yeah, I had enough to graduate, but what I was doing is I was taking extra courses at the junior college so that I could enter the University of Florida as a third-year student. That's what I was doing. Because what I was going to do is major in science and minor in environmental horticulture. That way I could go ahead and start teaching science at a middle school or a high school while I was working on my master's and doctorate in horticulture. But then what happened to my husband put a screeching halt to all of that.
Sure. I'm probably a junior. I went to community college, both in Corpus and in Austin, and I also went to a little bit of A&M Corpus Christi, just a couple of classes. But anywho, yeah, I went in for marine biology. I've dissected dolphins. But what I really wanted to do,
cool.
what I really wanted to do was, I've tons of fishing, tons of all that's involved. I've caught an octopus out in the Gulf of Mexico and raised it in a 75-gallon saltwater aquarium, stuff like that. I've worked at the Texas State Aquarium. Actually, we opened it up, our class, and then I ended up working there at the touch pool and then at the gift shop. And that's at the Texas State Aquarium in Corpus Christi. But so I went in for marine biology, but I realized, I wanted to just take pictures underwater because I also am a photographer. And
yeah,
I realized that it was too much science and so much chemistry and so much this and that. And so I kind of did a halt, went to Austin and focused on photography more so than marine biology.
Yeah. So I have 2 degrees. One degree is an Associate of Science degree in landscape design.
Awesome.
And then the other one is an Associate of Arts degree in fine arts, which is what you need to enter a university.
I am going to send you a picture of my yard so you can landscape that sucker. It is awful.
Yeah,
I don't have a green thumb for nada.
Gardening is my superpower.
I
wanted to own my own. My goal was to start with, when I was doing the landscape part of it, I wanted to have my own business. And then I realized that in order to have a business, I still needed to have a job so I can continue my education further. And at some point, when I was asked to tutor golf course students to help them pass part of the land, because golf course students had to take the same courses, several of the same courses us landscape students had to take, and they had to pass it or they couldn't finish their golf course stuff. And so they asked me to tutor. They had 6 or 7 guys that just was failing, because they didn't know how to study for woody plants is what it was. And they asked me, because I had a high GPA, they come up and said, we don't know how you know all these trees and plants the way you do, but can you please tutor these boys and get them to the state of passing? I'm like, okay.
I
And
get lost in
discovered,
all the names. There's
yeah,
like 3 names for everything.
yeah, there's Latin and common names, but they basically get to learn the Latin names as well as the common, and also be able to identify the tree or shrub or whatever. And I realized after I'd done that, I'm like, I wouldn't have minded being, if I could have got a master's, I could have been a teacher somewhere, teach
Totally.
horticulture,
Mhm.
because there's not enough of that in the schools.
Absolutely. And that's what our A&M here in Texas is big on.
I remember looking at that
Agriculture and
college.
horticulture. Hmm.
Yeah, I remember looking at that college. I looked at that college when I first graduated from high school, but
Mhm.
because I was in the church, I couldn't go anywhere. But I
Mm.
remember looking at Texas A&M because they had some
Yeah,
good programs there.
that's their big deal. Yeah. And to
Yeah.
whereas UT, so we have like 2 main universities. I mean, we're several universities, but anyway, A&M is one of them, and that's agricultural,
Hmm.
horticultural. And then
Hmm.
there's UT, which is law, medical and law. So
Yeah.
depending on where you're going,
Yeah.
um, I'm in between them. You guys, I'm gonna
Um,
put you on mute. I'm gonna make a bobbin. It's gonna get loud.
okay.
Okay.
Sherry says he should be eligible for legal aid. The problem is we need the right kind of lawyer, which is a family, some kind of family type lawyer that handles stuff like what we need help with. And we haven't been able to find one even in the legal aid system. Um, there is someone trying to find someone that's helping Thomas, but so far we haven't found one. It might require me to do the paperwork and then let's try to do it on our own and file the right kind of paperwork, because I can understand the writing or the paperwork, but I need time in Georgia to be able to do that.
There has to be some human resources
Yeah, it's
assistance.
a complicated
Yeah.
situation. And I hate that we have to do something like file abandonment, because she didn't exactly abandon him. She gave him up because the Department of Children's Services said you either give him up to a family member or we take him and put him into foster care. And they called me overseas to ask me if I would take Blaze because they didn't want to put him in the foster care system. And I'm like, no, I can't take him because I'm over here in Greenland and I can't just hop on a plane and go over there. But I can have my daughter go and get him, and then she can take him to California to be with his dad. And that's what we did. Blaze spent a month with Lynette, and then Lynette got on an airplane with Blaze and took him to California and turned him over to his dad. And the last I heard, which was about a year and a half ago, I guess, I Blaze's aunt contacted me on Facebook and said that she filed a missing persons report out on Blaze's mom. And there's a reason why I'm not saying her name. Y'all don't have to have that information. And come to find out, she was seen in South Florida because whoever she was with got pulled over by cops or something. And because she was in the missing persons thing, they had called her sister, and her sister drove down there to where she was at. And she tried to beg her to come home with them, and she wouldn't do it. And so the next thing she heard but she was pregnant. And so the next thing happened was they got a phone call from Pennsylvania seeing if there was a family member that would take the baby that she gave birth to. And the family members were like, is the baby addicted to drugs? Yep, meth, actually. And they're like, no, we don't have the resources to deal with an addiction, a newborn that's addicted to drugs. So I don't know what happened to Blaze's half sibling. But his mama walked out of the hospital and no one saw her again. And as far as my degree, I was working on going higher with my degree. So nope, didn't get to, so I was substitute teaching, and that's about as far as I got. And then I ended up in Greenland. 3 years later, I was in Greenland. Y'all are quiet. Too much serious talk? Let's talk about something fun. All right. What are y'all going to do this weekend? I didn't mean to get off on these subjects. Sorry. Quilting says, I'm going to have a quilt get together with my friends. Oh, that's awesome. Well, we'd love it if I had friends to sew with in person. That would be so much fun. Okay, I need to see if I can get some. See all these half square triangles, Teresa?
Yeah.
Look, hang on a minute. Because I'm trimming them down right now. We might do a guessing game on these. Uh-oh, wait a minute. See all of them? Oh, there are lots.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Saturday all day sew day with the quilt group, says Geraldine. Some of these blocks, these triangle blocks where I used a directional, like, hang on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. This has 2 directionals in it. Check it out.
Oh, yeah.
And that looks cool like that.
Yeah, Sylvia, we used to do that when we were kids too. Collect bottles
I remember collecting bottles
so we could go to the movies.
or go buy candy from the store.
Yeah.
Those were the days when everybody just had bottles laying everywhere. Okay, let me think what I want to ask a question about. So, Teresa, would you like to ask a question of the group and see if they have an answer?
Well, what color are my eyes? And I'll bet everybody that you cannot guess.
Yeah, Teresa wants to know what color her eyes are. Does anyone know? I don't know if I've actually.
Hazel.
I'm going to say brown.
Was I supposed to vote?
but I might be wrong.
I say hazel hazel,
Geraldine says green.
which is the shade of hazel.
Yep, which is hazel. Yep.
Which is hazel.
Come on, you guys. What color do you think Teresa's eyes are?
You guys, when I started this live, I put a rack of ribs in the oven and I just turned it off. Yeah.
Yum.
Yeah.
Beverly says hazel.
Say hazel.
Sylvia says she's making a quilt for the back of her flimsy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Hello, Faha. Oh my God, that's a handful. I'm just going to call you Faha. Cindy says 2 different colors.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
That's a good one.
Well, Cindy, you are closest so far.
Wow.
Now, what 2 different colors are they?
Green and blue and green, or blue,
Blue and
yeah.
green.
Probably hazel and green or blue. I don't know.
Come on, you guys.
So Cindy, that was a good guess. So
that was a very good
That
guess.
was a good.
I wouldn't have even thought of that.
Yeah.
It happens in humans too.
now I have 1 blue eye and 1 brown eye.
Wow, I never noticed that.
Well, I
Cool.
wear glasses and it's not like I'm looking, you
Yeah.
know, right
That's
into the
so
camera.
cool.
They're shaded too, aren't they? Tinted.
My glasses are shaded. Yeah. Yeah, my mother's mom had 2 different colored eyes. And
Cool.
then I have a cousin who has 1 blue eye and 1 brown eye.
It's in the family. Wow.
So let's ask Mona a question. Mona,
Okay.
Julia says, what was the question? What color are Teresa's eyes? Which she just gave the answer to. Hey, Gladys. All right, let's ask Mona a question. What could we ask her? What is your? Let's see if anyone can guess what Mona's favorite color is.
It's a good one.
And then we'll do the same thing for Teresa. But let's do Mona first. What do you think is Mona's favorite color? And I know you don't know much about her, but let's see what you guess.
Yeah. It's a good one.
What do you think Mona's favorite color is?
I love these questions.
Geraldine says blue.
Yep.
Quilting says orange.
Yep.
Hi, Mona. Beverly
Hello.
says green.
Nope.
Delia says teal.
Yep.
Come on, you guys. What color do you think is Mona's favorite color?
Can I guess?
Yes.
Yeah, you
Yellow.
guess.
Yellow.
That's
Mona
it.
says turquoise.
Nope.
No,
I'm
because
going
she
with-
told us earlier that her favorite color was yellow.
Yep. I love yellow. It's so
Oh
pretty.
boy, you just gave the answer away.
Well, that's why I asked if I could guess because
I forgot I told you. Yeah.
yeah,
see?
she said that about an hour or so ago that
Yeah.
she
I
must-
love like yellow leather. Oh, it's so nice.
Hi,
Suede.
Mona. Good to see you.
I'm
See, I
on.
was
Cindy had said
listening.
pink.
Pink is a good one.
Yep,
what
pink is a
that
good one
something?
too. All right, so now I want to ask the question: what do you think Teresa's favorite color is?
Did she answer it earlier?
That is a
I
tough
know
one.
she said, but I'm probably gonna have to guess because she's told us before, I think.
I'll keep my mouth shut because I'll see if someone guesses.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until we see what everybody else says. What do you think Teresa's favorite color is? Beverly says pink. Mona says blue. Mona says purple too. Cindy says red. Geraldine says purple. Anyone else? Time to cut some ears.
I say Colorado. Red.
You say red? Okay. I'm going to say, Mona says green. Wait a minute. She already told us 3 different colors.
Yeah, Mona's going to keep guessing.
Yeah. I am going to say purple.
So should I tell you?
Beverly says green.
There are so many colors that I love. It is hard to choose. However, my favorite color is purple.
I got it right. Yay.
You must have known.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she told us before and I heard it. It's
Okay, so now we get to guess what color Katie's favorite color is.
Yeah, what's my favorite color?
And I have a guess, but I won't say until some other people guess it.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll be at the end too.
I'll wait.
Okay, what's my favorite color, y'all? Some of y'all actually know the answer to that because you have voted on a specific PMQ because of it.
So they get a hint.
Well, it's not exactly a hint, but some of them know. Let's see. Mona says green. Delia says pink. Vicky says green. Donna says black. Oh my goodness. Cindy says yellow. Geraldine, petites are not in a color. That's why I won't ask that question because you already know I'm in love with petites. Beverly says blue.
That's funny.
Gladys says red. Hey, Vicky Bush, what's up? Anyone else?
Pink.
Mona says pink.
No, I say no, it's not pink.
It's definitely, definitely not pink.
Blush pink.
Oh my gosh. Vicky says she's just chilling. Geraldine says orange.
I was gonna say orange. I wanted to say orange.
Anyone else? No one else is going to? Okay.
I'm gonna change mine to orange.
Yeah, that's my guess is orange.
Mona says burnt orange.
I'm changing my.
Sylvia says teal.
Could be teal.
So far, no one's listed the one that I actually love the most.
Don't tell me it's purple.
Probably aqua, like the ice blue that on the ice.
Going. All right, it's purple.
The same. You too.
Always love purple. Mona says aqua, but I do like all. You know, I love many colors too. So.
Yeah, I do.
Look at my
so
quilts; they're full of color. Mona says,
I have a hard time picking
whoever
a
listed
color.
black, that was shocking.
Yeah, white. Mona says white.
Black. Like, okay, where'd that one come from? And Beverly says, hey, I have fabric with several fat quarters of brown, and I have no idea what to do with brown.
You add it with pink.
Pink and brown? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know you
Or-
could put pink with brown. Oh, I'm
Or
not
teal
try
and
that.
brown. Teal and brown is really pretty too.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that
Pink and
sounds
brown.
interesting.
Pink and brown is very pretty.
Vicky Bush says, what are those? Oh, fireworks, something. Cute Chicken says, Mona.
Thank you.
All right. Now we're going to go to another question. What is, and now I know I've told you guys what mine is. So we're going to start with Mona. What is Mona's favorite flavor of ice cream? You do like ice cream, right?
Yes.
Okay. What is Mona's favorite flavor of ice cream? And then we're going to do that with Teresa too. And y'all have heard me say what I like. So we'll see if you remember. Mona says, love pink and brown. All right. What is Mona's favorite ice cream flavor?
Boy, that's a tough one.
Yep, get to guess. I mean, there's only.
And I grew up and was pregnant with Baskin Robbins. Just let you know.
Oh, that is so cute. Oh my gosh. I want one of those.
What? What? The chickie?
Let's see.
Anyone?
Yeah, the chicken. Mona says Rocky Road. Geraldine says butter pecan. Vicky
I wanna
Bush
see
says
the
chocolate mint.
Chicken.
And Beverly says vanilla. Anyone else? Yeah, those chickens, you need to send us some. Ooh, I think those chickens are super cute.
Thank you.
I know someone else that would love having those is my sister. She collects chicken stuff.
It's chicken season.
My husband will say, "What's for dinner?" And I'll go, he's again.
Oh my God, y'all are the same. I gotta go see you because my husband and I are the same way. We're caca, caca. That's the way we talk to each other. Caca. Oh my God.
Anyone else? What is Mona's favorite ice cream?
Strawberry.
That's my
I'm
least
going to
favorite.
say, how about I say chocolate?
Mm-mm-mm. Y'all ready? Are you ready?
Y'all ready? Going?
I don't even know if it's ice cream.
Going?
Those are
What do you
good.
mean you don't know if it's ice cream?
Because it
Unless
could
you like
be,
my husband and likes frozen yogurt.
I like rainbow sherbet.
Gone. Sugar ice cream.
Oh,
So what's
that's
your
not ice
favorite?
cream though.
It's ice cream.
Rainbow sherbet from
That's what your
Baskin
favorite
Robbins.
is? It's
Holy
a
moly.
sherbet?
Yep. I like the lime, the strawberry, and the orange. Oh, so good.
Mona says pistachio or sherbet. She just, yeah.
Sherbet.
All right.
Sherbet.
What do you think
You
Teresa
got it,
Louise?
Mom.
Yep. What do you think Teresa Louise's favorite ice cream is?
That question really should be, which ice cream doesn't she like?
Because you like all of them.
That's funny.
You want me to? All right. What ice cream does Teresa not like? She says, "Oh, my son loves any sherbet," says Vicky.
Sherbet's so good. I like the
Mona
tartness.
says moose track.
Moose tracks. Millennium.
Oh my goodness. What ice cream does Teresa not like? I'd be shocked if I'm gonna say
Sherbet.
maybe it's chocolate she don't like. Vicky says bubblegum.
Mm.
Geraldine's laughing with tears coming out of her eyes.
I've never tried bubblegum ice cream.
I didn't know there was such an animal. Geraldine says vanilla. What ice cream does Teresa not like? Mona says tutti frutti. Oh
Yeah, I don't think I would like that one. I've never tried it.
yeah, I didn't even know there was such a thing as tutti frutti.
Yeah, I
Like,
believe it's a sherbet.
probably a sherbet, yeah.
I think so. I like that tartness. Very good.
Anyone else? I am going to say chocolate.
Do you even know me?
Just kidding. I know you. You like everything, so it's got to be something that we're not thinking of.
No, I would say Geraldine got it. I'm not crazy about vanilla.
Oh, Mona says peanut butter.
Unless I put chocolate syrup on it.
You can always dress up vanilla.
Yeah. It's got to have
Okay.
something on it.
So I'm going to ask my question a little different about me because I've told y'all about this. What two ice creams do I like to eat in an ice cream cone together?
Oh boy.
I have mentioned this more than once. Let's see who is paying attention.
Uh-oh.
Which two ice creams do I like to eat in a cone?
I'm gonna be in trouble. Vanilla is the canvas. That's right, Mona.
And Geraldine says vanilla is her favorite.
That's like my second one, yeah.
I
It
like
is a
vanilla when
canvas.
you can cover
My
it with
husband's
chocolate.
favorite is vanilla.
I like the
Oh, it says
old-fashioned
vanilla
vanilla.
and chocolate?
Yeah, that's the one he likes.
Mm-hmm. Real malty, almost like a vanilla malt.
Oh yeah, that would be all right.
That's good.
And when y'all are thinking about it, Vicky says chocolate and strawberry.
I say chocolate mint and chocolate.
Anyone
No.
else? Come on, you guys. I know you heard me talk about it because it would gross my kids out because I've mentioned this more than once.
I love grossing kids out. They deserve it.
Well, it's got to be something that's really different, right? I mean, if it's going to gross somebody out, it's got to be like,
Well, you usually don't see people use these two types of ice cream together.
In the cone? Yeah.
Anyone
get
else
two.
want to guess? Hey, Dubrovka, I'm asking y'all to guess what two ice. Some of y'all must not have been paying attention because we've talked about ice cream in the past and how I like eating two odd ones together. Well, one of them's not odd, but the other one might be.
cherry, cheesecake, and chocolate.
No, Mona says cherry. Y'all are never going to guess, are you? Someone was partly right.
Peanut butter?
No. You want me to tell you guys?
Well, yeah.
So when I go to an ice cream store or whatever that does cones, if they have either orange sherbet or lime sherbet, I like. Uh-oh, this laptop just shut off on the right. Oh no, it just restarted itself. Okay. Anyway, what I was going to say was, sorry, got distracted by my old laptop. That means I can't see the chat screen right now.
Use your phone.
Yeah, hang on. I'm bringing up the browser on the other phone or on the, yeah. So whenever I go into an ice cream place where you get cones, a lot of times you'll see they either have lime sherbet or orange sherbet, or they'll have both, but they also have other flavors of ice cream. I like to have one side with chocolate ice cream. And if they have lime sherbet, then it's lime that gets set next to that chocolate. If they don't have lime, then I put orange sherbet next to it.
Orange sherbet and chocolate is so good.
Yummy.
That's really good stuff right there.
Really yummy.
Uh-huh.
But my kids would be like, Mom, you are very strange.
Orange and that is good. Let me text my husband real fast here.
You know, And it's hard to find places where it has either one of the sherbets. Anyways, it is like here. You can forget it. There's no such thing as orange sherbet here or lime sherbet.
That's why I liked Baskin Robbins, because they always had sherbet, sherbet, and you can mix it. I always get it like a cone or a cup with two flavors. So great. And especially when I was pregnant.
When I was pregnant with my first child, or with Lynette, I was on a binge like you wouldn't believe for freaking sweet tarts. And I've always loved sweet tarts. But when I was pregnant with her, I could not get enough of them. And then after I had her, it was like, I don't know.
I'm done.
Yeah, I'm like done. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, every now and then I might buy some Smarties or something like that, but I'm so over it now. I'm like, how could I just my mouth is watering just thinking about them.
I love tart
Yeah.
anything.
I love that sweet tart kind of thing.
Yeah. I have a jar that I just finished of I like the nerd clusters with Skittles. Oh, it's so good. Sour Skittles.
Geraldine says nope. And then Mona says, I only eat sherbet if there's nothing else. Vicky says that sounds good. And then Mona says, I ate peanut bustard parfait. I've never had that.
Peanut butter parfait from
Vicky
Dairy Queen. Yeah.
says Bacon Robbins and Dunkin' Donuts are in the same building. Wow. Oh, Baskin Robbins. Sorry, I read that wrong.
I love me some Baskin Robbins.
This older laptop is really having issues, man. I'm
That's
glad I
why
bought a backup laptop, because this one, like,
the laptop I started with is already gone. I'm over it. I've moved on, closed it up.
yeah, it's about 5 years old, so it probably overheated is what it did. So now it's rebooted itself.
And that's why my kid is building me one.
Yeah,
Like,
so
Mom,
it's
what you're trying to do, you need this and that and this and that. I'm like, okay.
That's why we're going to get a desktop, so I don't have this problem anymore. Because I told him, even though I had to buy this cheapy, because right now there is no, yeah, it might reboot itself again because it's being weird. The new one that I picked up from the store was all they had. They were out of all the laptops, so I didn't have much of a choice. I had to buy El Cheapo one to run this live, which is probably why it seems like I'm breaking apart sometimes when I'm talking. It's because it doesn't have the video card in it needs to have.
Exactly. And did you
But
know
I'm doing it to get by, because I'm not going to go live from my phone. You can forget it.
And so that's what my daughter has taught me, that somebody's marketing the video cards. Like some company, like remember how William's trying to get like a PS5 and it's really expensive, I mean a Blu-ray and it's really expensive. Well, some company has marketed the cards. So they're few and far between now. And if you do get them, they're real expensive.
Yep.
Back to the gaming,
Yep.
laptops and stuff like that. All that. So someone's playing rotten with the materials. Marketing, what do you call that?
I went there's this website that me and Nikolai buy from time to time that's in Denmark called Pro Shop. And so I went and looked at their desktop computers, and they actually have some really nice gaming ones. When I looked at the processors, I'm like, oh my God, they have AMD Ryzen processors on there. And I'm like, oh, those are such good processors because they tend to not overheat as fast. And
well, that's exactly what mine overheated, and I have that. Yes.
Yeah, and these Ryzens don't do that so bad.
Mine's a Ryzen and it overheated. AMD Ryzen, yes, 7, I think, and it's overheated.
You might not have enough fans on it because it should be at least 2 on that thing.
Probably not. It's
around the you should have actually a processor sitting on, not, dang it, you should have fan
thought I was golden
to
with
the processor. Yeah, because when I had my AMD, I had a fan that was mounted to the processor.
I thought I was golden with it, but no.
And but if these gaming machines I was looking at, they come with some type of cooling system on them. And since I'm not up to date on what the exact names of them mean, I'm sure they're a lot like what we have in there because the desktop we had built has 6 fans on it. And the processor it's on, it's got one that's actually mounted onto it.
Yeah.
And I think the video card has a fan mounted
The
on
one
it.
my daughter built, she has like 4 fans on it.
Yep. Those fans come in handy. The only thing is my husband's lazy and doesn't clean the fans, so I have to get the vacuum cleaner to the fans when he, shut it down and clean them because he don't clean them.
Wow.
I'm like, dude, you can't just leave that thing running and never clean it because they will stop running if they get congested with dust.
Yeah. Especially laptops.
Yep.
That could be my.
Okay, we need to ask another. Hey, Nasi Manzor. I don't know how to say that. Nasir Manzor. That's a tongue twister. All right, let's ask another question. Mona, let's ask a quilty question. Do you like making 4 patches or do you like making half square triangles? Which do you like best?
4 patches, easier, I guess.
I'm good. How about you, Nasi? Is Rita around? I hope you are. Denise, hello. Welcome. Denise says hello, Katie, Teresa, and Mona, and everyone.
Hello, Miss Denise.
Hello.
I tried to stay awake for the rest of William's live last night. I fell asleep.
I was up. I was up. Stayed up kind of late last night. I got awful sleep too. So
I couldn't believe that I ended my live when I did because the next time I looked, after I ended my live, I don't remember what time it was.
It was late, wasn't it?
It was late. I think it was like 1. It was 2:30 or something like that. And I made me a snack. And the next time I looked at the clock, yeah, it might have been later than that. I don't know. But the next time I looked at the clock after I made me a snack, it was 4 a.m. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't even realize it was so late already.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah. And then so I fell asleep. And the first time I woke up, it was 9 o'clock. I got up and put Nora out, and then we both went back to bed. And then I finally, at noon, I'm like, screw this. I keep waking up, so I might as well stay up. So I did. I got up, went to the store.
Where's your dog?
She's snoring underneath the desk.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Janet says hello to everyone. Hi, Janet.
Hello, Miss Janet.
Let's see, what time is it anyway? I forgot to look.
So I signed up for a couple of markets I'm going to be doing.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. That's what I've been doing, is trying to do some markets, get on out there, because online is not going too well. So yeah. And it's the season. It's spring, we get to take the camper out. We get to stay wherever I go. Blah, blah, blah.
Those pecans I mentioned that'll get shipped to me next?
Mm.
It's where they came from.
Where?
From your state.
Okay.
See, Melanie has a second, well, her mom lives in Texas, but her second mom lives in Texas, and she owns a pecan orchard.
Oh, okay.
So she sent 2 pounds of pecans that's going to get put in a box sent to me.
Yay.
And I'm so happy about that. And I didn't know she also sold flavored pecans, the cinnamon sugar ones. I would have ordered some of that from her.
Mm.
I'll just make my own when it gets here.
That's a good question. Who says pecan and pecans and pecans? There's two ways of saying
Depends
it.
on what part of the country you're from.
Yeah. I heard something funny too. It said, you know where you're from when depending on how sweet your sugar or your tea is.
Yeah, my mom would make. I used to tell my mom, I'm like, Mom, why do you make this sweet? Why do you make brewed tea so sweet? I can't, because I couldn't stand it that sweet. Two
Yeah.
cups of sugar in a gallon of tea.
Ay, ay, ay.
And I'm like, oh, this is so big. But that's what Dad liked, you know.
Mhm.
So when I got out on, she says, when you get out on your own, you make tea the way you want to. I do.
Yeah, I don't put too much sugar in mine. I like a lot of lemon though, so it's more lemonade than tea, I
Well, now,
guess.
see, I don't like lemons in my tea either.
I'm a
Lemons have to be lemonade, not put with something else.
I love
But you know
lemon.
what I'm thinking about doing? I want to learn how to make lemon curd because I think I would enjoy eating lemon curd.
Oh my God, we must be in the same wavelength because my husband just brought back some lemons. I've got them in the kitchen right now, and I need to get to them quickly. But anywho, I was gonna make some lemon curd with it because
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
want
didn't
to
want to
learn
make
how to
lemonade. I don't want
make
to
it
squeeze
because
it
it
because it's
looks so
expensive.
yummy. Yeah, it's expensive to buy it. Yep.
Yep, it's expensive here for lemon curd. So
Hi, Mona again. Now she's Mona's Senior Moments. She changed devices. We're slowly getting through. Um,
Mona, did you see my iron? You weren't here earlier. Can I show it to you?
yeah,
I
go
want
ahead.
to show
Let me spotlight you again.
me want to show it off.
You can show it off all you want.
Look at this pretty girl. So I
That's
made
all.
a video and I think I completely messed up the name, but I can't go back. But anyway,
Yeah, but they'll be fine with it. That's super cute.
but I gave props to who So Hungry Hippo. I joined a live. Um I chatted a bit and the next thing you know, they're telling me I won this.
That is awesome.
Yeah. So Hungry Hippo, thank you. And I swear it was like the day before I was telling my husband, I was like, man, I really need an iron, blah blah blah. And hallelujah. That's how the Lord
Mhm.
works.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
It's
Unbelievable.
interesting. People hear you say something, the next thing you know, someone's gifting you with something.
I couldn't believe it. I won it. Unbelievable. It was so cool. I didn't even really know what I won at first, but when they said it, I was like, oh, okay, great. Oh wow.
Mona says, Mona says, we are twinsies. She won hers too.
What? Awesome. Not only is our name the same, I was saying how Mona and I pronounce her names different because hers is Mona, but mine really is Mona. And
So I've
that's,
been saying your name wrong and you ain't bothered to correct me?
well, it's kind of like a Spanish thing, and that's where it came from,
So
doll in
say it again so
Spanish.
I can hear it.
Mona.
Mona.
Mona. Mona.
Mona. Okay, I'll try to remember that.
And that's why I don't even bother. It's just fine. It's just fine. So yeah,
The only
we
reason
are 20s. And there's something else to go
she
ahead.
says, oh, she won hers from Soul Machine Plus.
Sewing machine class. Hey, I just ran into them, I think.
I would love to win something from them.
Fine. Yeah, that was a true blessing. And then last night, so I'm like, I'm on a roll.
So it's not Moana, but it's not Moana, right?
No, no, I don't. It's spelled the same. It's just Mona, but Mona.
Mona. Okay.
Mona. I don't know even how to spell it, but it's spelled the same way, Mona.
So do you speak Spanish too?
Un poquito, entiendo
Yeah,
más.
mine un poco.
I speak a little. I understand more than I could speak or pronounce and spell.
Yeah, I
My
used to be able to speak it
grandparents, my
quite a bit, but
grandmother.
you know, you use it, you lose, or if you don't use it, you lose it kind of thing.
Sure. Yeah, and my grandmother, that's all she spoke. So when I was with her before she passed, and I was with her a lot, that's how we communicated. Um, and my parents always spoke Spanish, behind the closed doors, like, so we wouldn't understand. So, and yeah, I grew up in an area where there weren't too many Spanish speaking people in my area, even though I was South Texas.
My youngest sister, she speaks fluent Spanish because she's been living in Spain for the last 37 years.
Wow. You guys are awesome. You're in Greenland, she's in Spain.
Yep. Karen was a smart one. She left when she had the chance.
Amen.
She escaped all that stuff in Florida. I got
Yours,
the
Mona says hers is a nickname. So
Yeah.
is mine.
So my real name is Catherine, but it's not spelled the way you might think it is.
Okay.
And but here, when I was growing up, everybody called me either Cat or Cappy. But over here, that TH sound is not pronounced.
Okay.
So people were calling me Katie or Katrin. Like when my name got called into the doctor's office, it was Katrin. I'm like, okay. And I don't say anything about it because it's just the way it's pronounced over here. And so I'm like, instead of them struggling to say Kathy, let's just say they're already calling me Katie anyway. Let's just go by Katie because Kathy's not even a real name anyway. It's a nickname. And I kind of like being called. I like being called Katie a lot. I like it a lot better than I like being called Kathy.
That's when I text you or talk to you, Viva, that's how I pronounce it in my head. Katie.
Katie, yep. I just spell it in an unconventional way.
We actually have a town in Texas, Katy as well. I think it's spelled the same way, actually. Yes, ma'am.
So are you done finishing? Are you finished with your chickens now?
No, I'm not. There's more. There's a dozen. I just took
People
a
are
slight
mean.
break. I was getting a little
Yeah.
thirsty.
Yeah, I'm thinking I need to go fill up my cup here because it's been out for a while. But I also kind of want an ice cream on top of it. So there's that.
You made yourself hungry. Do you see the light? It's getting darker here. Can you see?
Yeah, I can see it's getting darker. Yep.
Let's see. It's
Actually,
coming
look at
down.
since you brought that up, let me see how many hours of daylight we're at now because we're going to be increasing daylight hours until we're 22 hours daylight. Let's see where we're at on that because I haven't looked lately.
Wow. So interesting.
Yeah, by June the 21st, we'll be at 22 hours.
Wow. Everybody's going to be shades up, huh?
That's why everything grows exponentially fast during spring and summer.
Because of the light.
Yep. One of the first things that happens, you'll walk by this dandelion and you'll see that it has the green stuff already growing on the top of the ground. You walk by it that day, the next day, it'll have 10 flowers open on it. It's crazy how fast it happens. So right now we're at 10 hours and 4 minutes of daylight.
These roses have growth on them because I've had the light on them. That's what it does, right? Light.
Yep. I'm going to be looking for grow lights when I go to Denmark because I'm going to fix me a spot in the bathroom where I can grow stuff with lights if I want to, because I want to grow peppers for one thing. And sweet peppers, not the hot stuff. And
I just
summer,
got
there's going to be tomato bushes in all of my windows.
we went to a garden store and I got peppers, bell peppers. I've got the green ones. I got tomatillos. I got tomatoes, of course. I got mammoth jalapenos. And that's it for right now. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go to another garden.
Denise says we'll be back at daylight standard time on March the 8th. I have to look to see when we go because I think
March
we
8th.
go later than the United States.
Thank you for that. I needed to know that.
Yeah, it's going to spring forward, and y'all are going to be all confused again. I really don't mind time changes because it keeps up with the sun.
My body changes. I could feel like the time change before it happens. Usually a couple of weeks before it happens, I'm like already getting up earlier or whatever. My body changes with it. I don't know how, but it does. And I could feel it.
Brain memory. I should look up and see. Let me see when our daylight, because ours I think starts later. When does daylight standard time? It's not called that here. I don't know what it's called here.
I heard you talking to William once you were trekking.
Huh?
I heard you talking to William once you were trekking.
Say that again.
I heard you talking to William one time that you're a Star Trek. You like Star Trek?
Yes, I do.
And
I can't watch
Voyager
the new,
for sure.
Yeah, and I can't watch the new Star Trek that's on Paramount.
The newer stuff.
Yeah, the new one that's out right now.
Yeah. I've lost track. Like, I'm old school. I'm Captain Janeway and Picard, so that's all I know.
Looks like our clocks are going to move up on Saturday, March the 28th.
So 20 days after the US?
Yeah, it's because of the sun where it's at.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. But what they did do is it used to be that because we used to be 2 hours ahead of United States, but Europe would be 4 hours ahead of us, except for the UK. But then the government decided that they wanted equal time change differences between both countries. So that's why we're 3 hours ahead of the United States, but we're 3 hours behind Europe instead of the 4 behind Europe and 2 ahead. It took me a while to get where I could get used to that because for the longest time, it's been 2 hours whenever whenever there was time changes. And now it's like very confusing, especially when I'm trying to set up lives.
Right. I'm glad you explained
because
it to
I
me.
set everything to Eastern Standard Time. It doesn't show Eastern Standard Time on my side. But when I tell somebody like today, we went live at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time, I could set my Zoom, which would be 7:30 my time. But when we have the time change, it's like my brain is just like unwired for a little while.
Be system overload. That's what I thought of when Jess showed the quilt con from above. I was like, whoa, that was like massive system overload. Holy moly.
That place is big. I heard that they provided more seating this go around because when I was there in 2024, the only seating was in the center where they were doing examples of things or the food court, and I didn't want to sit in the food court because you have to buy food, and I'm not paying high price for food.
Yeah, so if you don't go hungry or whatever.
I brought snacks with me.
I come from a family where if you're going somewhere, you eat outside the park, Yep. I was talking about how we used to go to Six Flags all the time and or during COVID because nobody was there. But we would eat outside the park because it's so expensive.
They price gouge you inside the parks. It's crazy.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, we get some trinkets and stuff and contribute, but the food we don't. Yeah. Plus, if I'm riding rides, I can't I can't really eat too much before it comes back up.
Oh,
Back
you're
in the
sitting
day.
in the chat, aren't you?
Hmm?
You're sitting in the chat too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you type exclamation selfie so you can share your channel link? I need to put you in the bot. I'll do that tonight. I forgot to do that, and I should have did that last night when I was setting up the live.
Done.
Y'all, Mona's sharing her channel link. If you've not subscribed to her channel, follow her. Wake up, bot. There it is. Y'all go over to her channel and subscribe to her channel because she's a new channel.
Yes, ma'am.
She's in her early days of being a channel creator.
So nervous. When I opened up the iron, it was like my first, mail opening thing.
Yep.
I probably talked a million miles a minute. I mispronounced everything and I was like, goodbye.
Yeah, it's
So
okay. You
nervous.
get nervous. If you saw my early day videos, you'd see what I mean about being nervous. You can really see it in the new ones. Vicky
Yeah.
said done. She has
Thank
subscribed
you.
to your channel.
Thank you. That's so cute. Thank you. You know, who I met here, I think it was Andrea,
Mhm.
Quilter,
Yeah.
Georgia Quilter, I think. She
Oh,
helped
you're
me
talking about
on
Lisa.
YouTube.
Oh,
Lisa, yes.
Lisa.
Yes, she helped me do a couple of things on YouTube that I was unaware of. She was like, uncheck your parental button, blah blah blah. I was like, oh, okay.
Nope. Because
I didn't even know about that.
yeah, because a lot of things YouTube don't mention, or when you go and look it up, it's like what they're telling you to do don't make sense.
Sure, you can read the buttons and stuff, but still, like I didn't go into all the buttons and
Mm-hmm. And there's still
and
parts of it
studio.
I still don't know how to use,
I'm
but I
like, I'm
gotten better at it. I
oh,
definitely, my biggest mistakes I make is leaving settings out.
mm, good to know.
And usually happens when I'm extraordinarily tired and I'm setting up lives and think I put the settings in, and then I discover when I go live, uh-oh, I didn't put them in.
Whoops.
All right. I know y'all been watching me sit here. I have trimmed down these half square triangles. Now I'm pressing the seams, or I took the ears off of them, and now I'm pressing them open. So I'm thinking that maybe we might have another guessing game and see if we can guess how many is here.
I'll stay out of this one.
So I think I will give another giveaway today.
I'm gonna go, Katie.
You leaving, Teresa?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Dinner time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Had enough, huh?
Yeah. Brennan just got up and he wants to go for a walk and stuff, so
Okay. Thank you for hanging
I'm
out
gonna
with
go
us.
with him. If you're still on when I get back, I'll come
Okay.
back.
All right. Sounds
All
good.
right.
Have a good
It was
walk.
nice to meet you, Mona, and I
Yeah.
enjoyed my day.
Guys,
I'll
you
Thanks,
see you
too.
all
Mona.
later.
I'm gonna call you Pretty
Okay.
Eyes now.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, you guys.
That's about the coolest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, you don't see that quite often. I knew some people who were like that had two different color eyes. All right. Let's do another giveaway. Y'all guess how many half square triangles is sitting in that pile? Oh, and there's a delay, so it doesn't see that I've finished it yet. So y'all guess. How
I was
many
gonna
half square triangles I have in this pile? Dubrovka says she subscribed to you.
Thank you so much.
How many do you think is in this pile of half square triangles?
I'll guess, but
You got to participate. You can't wait till the last minute because when I
go ahead,
call it,
Simon.
it'll be done. So far, only 2 have volunteered. How many half square triangles is in this pile? Let's see who guesses the right number or closest to the number.
I guessed, even though I said it wasn't.
Let's see. Mona says 15. Jean says 38. Mona says 21. Cindy says 33. Come on, you guys. If you want to win a gift card, you got to guess. So got to guess. Denise says 19. Mary Farley says 120. We can't hear you, Teresa. You're muted. Oh, she's gone. Never mind.
Yeah.
Hello, around. Hey, Shirley, 42. Vicky says 26. Talk about a delay. Wow.
Right?
Why is that so far behind? Oh, I know what's behind.
Like William told me, you're in the
Melissa, how
future.
are you? She says, hi, Katie and everyone. Everybody is guessing this pile right here of half square triangles. How many do you think is in it? Because I'm going to give a gift. I'm going to give a $25 gift card away to the person who gets closest to the number. And while y'all are guessing, I'm going to go fill up my cup.
Uh-oh. She's leaving me alone.
Oh, man.
I heard that. She must have dropped something. We'll do a chain. I know, I'm boring by myself. She's glad I heard the scissors there.
Are they still guessing?
Laura guessed 120. Family zone.
Okay. When I count the triangles, the person closest to it will be the winner. And if there's people who guess like one above it, we're just going to go with the one who is below that number. Dubrovka says 28. Linda says 55. Laura says 120. Wow. So that was 2 people that said 120.
No, I think it was just, or is there two? I only
Yeah,
saw
there's
Laura.
another person. Yeah, Mary Farley said 122.
They're counting last night's.
Might be. All right. If you haven't put your guess in, going.
Hello?
You need to put it in. And I will be sharing my email. Laura says, normally my guess is always 63 first. She said she wasn't sure what she was even guessing. Normally her guess would always be 63. So are you saying you're going to 63 instead of 120, Laura? Let me know. Which one are you going to have, 63 or the 120? Because you can only guess once.
That's her go-to guess. 63.
Yeah, two guesses. Yeah. So you got to pick either the 63 or the 120. So you don't know. No, I don't know how many's in this pile until I count them.
Yeah, she doesn't know.
That was the purpose of this. I count it after you tell me. That way you can, yeah.
We're all surprised.
Oh, yes, right. We'll all be surprised. Quiltanon says, Laura, I hope you're on the mend. Anyone else want to guess before I call it? Going twice.
Hi, honey.
All right. Going. Going. All right, we're gone. So we stop here. Okay. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25,
Oh,
26,
I'm out.
57, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50,
What?
51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. Oh my gosh. Let me backtrack here.
Oh my goodness. That
All
was
right.
so
Let's
cool.
see who got closest.
Laura.
Yeah, but she never answered.
Did she? Oh my goodness.
All right, let me backtrack here.
That is hilarious.
That
was
is
good.
hilarious.
That was a good one.
Oh man, this is gonna be a pain in the. Linda Faust guessed 55, so she's closer.
Yeah, somebody needs to fess up if they got close to help. I hope Laura answered and said 63.
She didn't.
Oh.
Linda is the closest because she guessed 55. So
Yeah.
Linda Faust, you need to email me at this email address. Now you have to email me or I can't buy the gift card. And here's the choice you get for gift cards. You can choose either an Amazon gift card or you can choose a Fat Quarter Shop one. Yeah, I wish you'd have done that, Laura, because you would have been the winner.
Totally.
So make sure that when you email living.greenland, you have that dot in between living and Greenland. So it's living.greenland 2011. Email me and tell me which card you want. Do you want an Amazon card or do you want a Fat Quarter Shop card? But you have to email me. I'm not going to chase you down to get the information from you. Quilting says door number 3 question mark.
That was fun. You did
It's
a lot.
okay, Laura. There's a next time. This is not the last time I'm doing a giveaway. Just saying.
What a blessing.
Okay. Now I got to get all these matches together because this is for hourglass blocks. And I had just piled them all up here without thinking about that I was mixing them all up.
Does Nikolai call you every night?
He calls me once, usually one on the weekend. He calls me once. The rest of the time we talk on Messenger. I didn't talk to him last night because he said the message was, I'm tired and I have gone to bed, which means he either had a bad day with wreckage or they were overwhelmed by shrimps.
And he is just tired.
And he's ready to come home. He already told me, he says, I want to get off the boat. I want to come home.
Poor guy.
So when he starts saying that, you know he's had enough.
Yeah.
It's funny with him. He loves working and he loves being on the ocean, but sometimes work can be taxing.
Right.
Especially when you inherit a bunch of other people's mess because they didn't do their job when they were out to sea. And that's what they got handed over to them this time. When they got on board, they spent 4 days in port because the other team left the ship in a mess and with broke stuff, and it was a big mess.
So they don't have a supervisor that supervised those.
Well, I don't know what the skipper's problem is because the skipper should have did something about it. So
right.
they're all responsible for it because it wasn't
somebody.
There was wrecked. The gear was wrecked, and hadn't been fixed. There's 2 steel cables that go from I think it's called it's a type of crane they use to drop the gear into the water. 2 of the steel cables had been snapped. They didn't fix them. And the ship overall was dirty. It hadn't been cleaned or nothing.
Mm.
And that's what they got gifted with. And so, yeah, they spent 4 days. Engineering had to fix it, something with the engine in the engineering department. And that's why they got stuck in port for several days. They were in port, I think, 4 days when they should have been out already. And then when they got out, while they were on their way out, they were trying to fix steel cables, which that took a little while to do because they had to replace them. Is what they had to do. And then this past week, I don't know if I showed everybody last night about the boulders. When they were dragging the gear yesterday, they captured 2 humongous boulders.
Mm.
When we say boulders, we're talking about
ginormous.
They're the size of, take over this whole part of this living room kind of size. And there was 2 of them caught in the gear.
Mm.
They were in the entrance or something. But anyway, they got the ship back in tip-top shape and everything's fixed and everything's running, but they're burnt out. Totally burnt.
Probably had to double time it.
Well, yeah, because you can't fish if everything's broken.
Yep.
And the team that left them this way didn't make much money during their 2 months. So I don't know what the heck they were doing. Must have been sitting on their duffs. Something.
Are they allowed to drink and stuff on there? Do they drink on there? Ships?
When they're in port, they do. but no, they're not allowed to have alcohol on board. It's dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Sometimes they have to put somebody off the ship that gets caught with something else.
Uh-huh.
And when they catch them, they fire them and go into port and dump them.
Oh, you said that, dump them.
They don't get a choice. They get fired immediately. And then they stop what they're doing and take them to port. And then turn around and leave. Because they know they're not supposed to be on board with drugs. Because that's dangerous. Their job is dangerous, and having people, out of sorts is very bad. Someone could get killed.
All that heavy equipment.
Well, yeah, I mean, the gear is about 300 meters long, and you have to be in a position where you can't get drug into the water by the gear. And it only
The ship alone is ginormous, right?
Yeah. The ship is 75 meters long. And so, yeah, you just can't be. That's why they don't let people drink on board, because if they had a chance, they definitely would do it. So when they go into port, a lot of them go get drunk. And then Nikolai, because Nikolai's not a drinker, he's the one that gets to take care of things because people are too drunk to do it. It's part of the job,
Yeah.
Men are going to be men, and they're going to go in and drink and get drunk and then come back intoxicated and overhung the next day. And
as they say, par for the course.
yeah, you can tell them not to drink, but they're going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
It's just, and as long as they're not working intoxicated, they can't fire them. So a lot of times when they come back drunk,
odd question. I know.
Yeah, most of them are the ones that don't get drunk are the ones carrying the load.
Is there a lot of prostitution there?
Not that I know about. I've never heard of any. The two main social issues of Greenland right now are number one is suicide, and number two is alcoholism. Those are the
Is alcohol expensive there?
Oh yeah, and they keep going up on it, but it sure don't slow people down from drinking. They went up on tobacco too twice now, and they figured if they tax it, maybe people would quit smoking, but nope. People are not going to do what you want them to do when it comes to that kind of thing.
Do y'all smoke?
No, I don't. Neither does Nikolai. He can't. Yeah.
No way, Jose.
No way, Jose. Not with my bad lungs. Because I would die probably. I'd rather not die because I was doing something that would just make things worse. Mona says, bye all. I hope she's probably already gone by now.
Yeah. I saw her. I said goodnight.
Yes, Denise. I said Boulder. They captured two of them. I have pictures of it. Linda says, email sent. Thank you, Linda. Jaja says, at one of the fires I was at, one of our crew members went to a bar and got drunk and got the whole crew kicked out of camp. So we had to camp up on the mountain instead of coming down. It's called spike camp when you stay on the mountain. Ooh, that's a good way of punishing. She said, we were lucky we didn't get sent, or we weren't sent home because of him. Definitely. Because one person can ruin it for everyone else.
Totally.
They don't want to
ruin the trip, man.
Yeah, just because they want to do what they want to do. All right, now I got all of these put together, so now I can start sewing hourglasses. So let's start late. I need to press them because they're like I need to get the hot iron to them. Nora, I am busy. I'll be right back. I need to put her out on the tie down. I'll be right back, y'all, and we'll put her on the tie down. Come on.
Oh no, she left me alone again. Okay. Does anybody want to ask me a question? Officially dark here. See through my window. No one's talking.
Give her about 2 minutes. And then I'll go get her because it's too cold to leave her out there very long. Right now, our temperature is.
Every time you leave,
Huh?
every time you leave, I get super nervous and I can hear everything. My clips, my scissors, like,
Oh, don't worry
wow.
about that because they're not hearing that. I don't even hear it. You've been sewing and I haven't heard your machine.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, your machine's
But
fine.
yeah, every time
I don't know if you heard
it
mine, but I can't hear yours.
super quiet, like when you leave. I'm like,
No, just relax.
no,
It's
I
all
cannot
good.
hear yours.
Yeah, it's because the Zoom takes care of that stuff. Mona, I saw your
Awesome.
box open, and have you used your new Eliso yet?
I have not used it, but I opened it.
Why haven't you used it?
I guess I haven't had really much to.
I'd be having
So
me a small little ironing station right there, and I'd already be using that tiny thing because I
I
don't have one.
do.
And I want one.
I think I got a little nervous with today and stuff, so I you know, that could wait and playtime later, I guess.
Denise, I'm sorry, Denise. I should have clarified. Do you guys want to see what they look like? Because I have pictures of them.
Why are you like this? And she's gone again.
Y'all want to see what they look like? Dubravka, do you do lives? She's asking
She's
Mona.
probably talking to me. I started off doing a bunch of lives really late at night, like 4 o'clock in the morning, and that's how I got a lot of subscribers, plus my friends and family from church and whatnot. But anywho, yes, I'm gonna start to do some more lives. I'm trying to get camera views. I'm gonna try to get a camera view on my hands as I explain what I'm sewing.
just remember when you first start out, just try to relax and breathe. And it doesn't have to,
Okay.
don't expect perfection or anything like that. Just do you. And that's
When
all and that's all anyone expects is for you just to.
I was a
just
mess
be-
when I opened up that iron. I like I said, it went fast.
Yeah.
And I thank you for every advice and everything you're telling me, because I am definitely going to take it.
It always helps when you have somebody that can, and like I said, a lot of us can help you anytime you need it or
I
try
felt
to
like
anyway.
I was so intrigued with like what you and Mona do with the cameras and stuff. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. I could see your hands. I could hear you and see you. And I love that.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. That's what I like.
Well, the one where you see what I'm doing on the desk is currently my cell phone I'm using.
Okay.
And it's on a rig that was given to me by Sherry. She had mailed it to me along with some other stuff. And she said, here, try this rig and see if you can't put your cell phone on it. And sure enough, I could.
So it's like a mount.
It's been a game changer because I hadn't been able to set the cell phone in such a way where people could actually see what I was doing on, especially when you're putting blocks together and stuff. And now they can. And
Yeah.
I love that they can see that now. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm trying to set this picture where y'all can see it. Because I'm going to share the screen here in just a minute.
I'm getting hot.
You're hot?
Yeah. The lights get me hot. It's hot outside. I don't think we have the AC on yet. It's too early in the season.
Is there a delay on Mona's side or is it me? It might be you because there's a 30-second delay between us. All right, I'm going to share the screen and I'll show you the boulder. Where is my share screen at? Oh, there you are. And then I'll wait until we see it on the YouTube page. See that, Mona?
Hold on, I'm lagging. Nope.
No,
Not yet.
look on your Zoom screen. You can see it.
Oh, yes. Oh, wow.
You know how big they are?
Wow.
It's crazy, huh?
That is such a cool pic.
Yeah. Uh-oh. No, I did not want it to go that big. But you can see they're sitting on top of the gear along with a bunch of shrimps that's in there.
Look at that.
Isn't that crazy? I'm waiting on it to show up on the YouTube channel itself. It hasn't shown up yet.
Most interesting. Wow. Those are shrimp. I see them. They're huge. They're like prawns. No wonder your man's out. He's out. That was probably like, oh man, all hands on deck.
Mm-hmm. It got caught. He called it something. It's like at the mouth of the gear itself, where it's like this big. It looks like it's a tube type style, I guess you could say, but it's like if you open your mouth wide, and when they drag the gear down across the ocean, it has that opening, and that's how they capture the shrimps. But then there's like these hatches on the gear where it opens to let bigger fish out because they don't want to catch big fish.
It's a filtration of some sort. Yeah.
Yeah. Why is it not showing up on the YouTube page?
I see it. It's on there.
Oh,
It's on the YouTube.
because I didn't see it. Can everybody see that okay? I didn't see it. Yep, they see it. I see it now. I'm just looking at the wrong screen. Okay, what do y'all think about that?
Somebody just told me to do the wool setting.
I misread that. The wool pressing bar. This is
I
bold.
think they're asking me if I've used my iron to press my seams, I think. And no, I haven't used iron at all. And no, I haven't pressed any seams here. I'm kind of trimming them with a pinking shear. So if that's what they're saying and asking.
Oh, maybe they're not interested in the boulders. Okay. I'll stop.
I am. That's a cool pick. I really like the pick. I like the copperness of it.
It's just crazy how big they are.
Ginormous. Look at those teeth on top of it. I see the gears. That fascinates me because when do you
Yeah.
get to see that stuff?
That's not every day you capture big, huge boulders.
Exactly.
And they're probably out there because, the ocean used to be ice, glacier 100 years, thousands of years ago. And when glaciers move, it moves rocks with it. So that's probably why that was way out there where it was at.
I was interested in your Glacier videos. I saw them. I loved
Oh,
them. Yeah.
did you like the music with them?
Do what?
Did you like the music with them?
I did like the music with them. I thought they were awesome.
Yeah.
I showed my
First
one
time
night we had dinner and I showed my family your videos.
yeah.
Mhm.
It's hard to describe what it's like when you're standing on the front of a boat looking at them.
I can't imagine. I was
And
watching with you the ice fall and stuff, and that was
yeah,
amazing.
you can hear me
Your
getting
husband's like,
excited in
"Did
one
you
of the
get that?" And
videos.
you're like, "Yeah, I got it." He said, "Did you get that?" And you're like, "Yep, I got it on video." That was cool. I was like, "Yeah, she got it. I saw it too." That
Yeah,
was
it was
awesome.
exciting. It's hard to talk Torben into you know with Torben and Nikolai, they've been around this their whole life, so it's like no big deal.
Sure.
But me and Andy, or me and Ellie are like kids in a candy factory. Come on, we want to get up close and personal.
Yeah. Not, you're lucky. Not everybody gets to do that.
The first time
Amazing. The
it,
colors were amazing. Oh my gosh.
the bluer it is, the older the ice.
Oh, so awesome. Yeah, I saw those videos and I loved them.
It's just sad what's happening because where you saw us in front of where it was calving a little bit, that used to be way out. I didn't know if you noticed in the video when I was turning the camera, you could see rock that was clean and like a tan color. It didn't have green stuff growing on it yet. That's where the glacier was the year before.
Wow, so
That's
it
how much
moved.
ice it lost. And
Wow.
so we have pictures from 2012, 2017, 2020, and 2023, and you would be shocked how much it's changed.
It's awful.
I forget how many metric tons of ice I lost last year in June and July because it was so warm. I mean, there was a week where we had 80-degree temperatures. It was a record breaker.
Mm.
And I'm like, golly, I feel like I'm in Florida.
That's probably what it is here today. Let me see.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
it's
our house gets really hot because we don't have a cooling system in our house.
that would be a question I was gonna ask
Yep, no cooling
at
system.
some point.
We're probably going to end up having to get one of those. I forget what they're called, but they mount them on the outside of your house, and they can send in cool air when you need it.
I don't know what you're talking about, but that sounds
Yeah, there's a
lovely.
name for it, and I don't remember what the name is. It's different because it looks like Denmark's going to have to start installing cooling systems in their hotels because they don't have cooling systems in their hotels. A lot of their hotels don't have cooling systems, but slowly they've been doing that.
You guys got
Hey,
hostels, don't
Sean,
you?
welcome. See, I don't think they were interested in the rock.
You win some and you lose some. I was interested, Katie.
Yeah, no one made a comment, so I guess not.
Oh, I thought it was cool, man.
I thought it was cool too when Nikolai showed it to me.
Oh, it was super cool. You don't always get to see that stuff.
I'm like, yes, that's not something you see every day.
Nope. Nope.
Okay, what I'm doing is pressing all these half square triangles because the next thing I got to do is make hourglasses with them.
Now I'm cutting rounds, pinky chairs.
Hi, Andy. Welcome back. Let me see what time it is too. Yep, we're doing fine.
How long are we on here?
Do you need to go? Let me know if you need to go. Okay.
Okay. Well, how long is your show?
I'll go as long as you want to go.
Oh, oh.
I was going to go until it's time for Andy to go live and then just dump everybody to her.
What time does she go live?
12 my time, which would be 8, 7, 6 Eastern Standard Time. Wait, 11, 10, 9. No, I'm sorry, 9 Eastern Standard Time. I don't know what I was thinking.
So 8 o'clock, another hour for me.
Yeah, see, another hour for you. Yeah. Because I think it's 11 here now, so yeah.
All right, let's check this chicken out.
Denise says those boulders were crazy. Yeah, they're humongous. They had to use a crane to get them off.
Can you imagine running into one of those like in a regular boat or
No. You know, when I'm pretty sure Nikolai said he bet they were the size of a Volkswagen, each one of them. That's the best way to give you an idea. The picture doesn't even do justice on how big it really is. But if you pay attention to the ceiling above it, you can see how close to the ceiling it was.
I saw the teeth, like, yeah, it looked like the gears were on it.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get some more of these pressed. Oh, that goes there. Okay. I'm going to press some more of these. There's a lot of them to press.
I need to look at all the settings on this iron. I didn't even read the menu.
So do you know what platform you want to use for going live, or are you just going to use the YouTube?
I have no idea. What are my options?
I use Zoom, but some use, like William uses Restream or something.
Yeah.
Sean uses StreamYards, I think. Oh, speaking of Sean, he's in the channel.
Hi, Mr. Sean.
In case you know.
I've been referred to you if I need it, if I have a question.
Yeah. I told her that if I couldn't help her with something, you could help her, Sean. I volunteered your services.
And I appreciate it, and thank you.
He's a good mentor, and he's very patient.
I heard he got lots of loving at the quilt show.
Yeah, Mr. Tall Guy.
I guess if you're tall, you can't be missed.
I think a lot of people are the ones that hadn't met him before and met him this go around. They're like, he's so tall. I'm like, of course, yeah, he is. Because when I saw him, I had that reaction. I'm like, you really are tall. Because I didn't believe him when they were talking he was going to be tall. Said, just look for he told me, just look for the tall person. And I'm like, huh? And then when I saw him, I'm like, oh, you were right. You are tall. Taller than Ian. And Ian's not short. Because I think Ian's like 6 foot or either 6'2", something like that.
That's
not exactly, but
that's tall.
Too.
One of the first guys I dated was 6'6".
Wow. Wow. My
Yeah.
daughter, my youngest daughter's married to, I think Derek is 6'3", and my youngest daughter, my oldest daughter, who is 5'2", she's married to a 6'4" man.
Man, yeah, some giants.
Yeah,
Your daughter's tall.
because Lynette's 5'2", and my youngest daughter is 5'5.5", something like that, and I'm 5'6".
You got two cuties.
So I might look tall in my videos because these ceilings are super low. I mean, I could reach up and touch them.
You do look
They're
tall.
very low. So if someone was like 6'5", they would be bumping their heads.
You do look tall.
Yeah, I'm not. It's because the ceiling's very low here.
Got it.
Wow.
It's an illusion. It's an illusion.
That's why that mandala looks like it's humongous when
Yes, it does.
it's 120 centimeters, but that's still not as big as like the people who did their mandalas with worsted yarn.
I have to do math.
Theirs was like 4 times mine size. That's why I chose to do number 3 cotton yarn, because I didn't want mine to be that huge.
So 122 centimeters is 48 inches here.
So 4 foot across.
I had to do the math on that. Or Google did, actually.
So it would fit like on a round, if you wanted to lay it like as a table topper or something, it probably could fit on like a 4 foot round table.
That's awesome. That's beautiful. I saw the close-up of your video on that as well. Gorgeous. Absolutely. I think I commented, my mouth was dropped.
Yeah, it took me a year to do that project. I
I'm
was
surprised.
crocheting with other crocheters.
Did you get carpal tunnel?
I think somewhere right around here, this section right here, I took I think 3 weeks off because I was planting a cool season garden outside, and you know, when you're digging in the dirt, you don't want to touch anything, you know, when you're doing that. So
Yeah, because then everything gets stuck on you.
Yeah.
And snagged.
So I took like 3 weeks off, so I had to catch up. When I got caught up, I finished with everybody else.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Backyard planted mustard greens, collard greens, carrots, potatoes. I tried broccoli. I planted cabbage. So broccoli and cabbage was a bit of a bust, and probably because I should have started them about 7 or 8 weeks ahead inside the house.
Also, those two are just heads, so they only render a head.
Yeah, they just didn't have enough time, is what it was. And
gardening's hard.
Now the mustard greens, oh my God, they took off. And the spinach, I couldn't keep up.
I had to plug in my device.
Then the potatoes did pretty well that year. I think I got 10 kilos worth of potatoes.
On the potatoes, did you use regular potatoes or did you seed them?
They had some seed ones, but I also planted some regular potatoes in the ground to see if they would do anything.
Yes.
They did.
Did they?
You don't necessarily need seed potatoes, just use regular potatoes.
And that's why I was asking you.
Yeah. Because I tried both to see what would happen. How did the crane get inside to move them? They have a crane that's on the mounted on the back of the ship, and Nikolai is a crane operator, so they use cables and hooks and whatever else, and send the cable in, and then the crane pulls it out.
I'm sure this is not their first time dealing with a boulder, huh?
No, probably not, because there's other things they've caught in the net.
Yeah.
They've also lost gear under the water.
Ooh.
2 years ago, they were in an area where there should have been nothing, because they've fished there hundreds of times and there've never been anything on the bottom of the ocean. Nikolai thinks they got caught on a submarine or something because it tapped the gear off the ship. And they don't know what it was they got caught on.
That's so like intriguing and scary.
Well, when you hear about a submarine being 7 nautical miles off a nuke because they need help taking an injured sailor off of a submarine, it really makes you think, wait a minute, 7 nautical miles off a nuke? Really? So it wouldn't surprise me if they haven't come in close proximity to submarines.
That's some scary, scary stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back into Tom Clancy now. The Hunt for Red October.
They were probably doing maneuvers, and I don't know, maybe they were out further out to sea and came in and just didn't notify the Arctic Command that, we're bringing a sailor in. But the thing is how come it became out all over social media is because there was hunters on a ship, a small ship, and when the submarine surfaced, they were sitting there themselves because they were on their way to nuke. And that's how come it was all over social media, because they actually filmed what was going on. The helicopter, all of it.
Oh.
So there wasn't no secrecy at all when it happened. So the Greenlandic people are like, why did we not know about this? And then, of course, the Prime Minister said, well, normally no one would know about it anyway, because, the old saying, loose lips sink ships. Normally you wouldn't know where one is at.
Bitches
someone messed up. And it wasn't Greenland or Denmark that messed up. But thankfully they were there to help the sailor that was in need, which is a good thing.
Some dangerous stuff. The water actually really scares me.
I don't think I would want to be in a metal tube.
The water just scares me.
I just don't think I would enjoy it at all. Too close proximity for my taste. I don't mind being on ships. I've been on the one of Nikolai's fishing vessels. Well, 2 of them actually. But I would never go in a submarine. No, thank you. No.
Now, if Magic Mike were in that submarine.
Not even for Magic Mike. Sorry.
I don't know.
No, thank you.
Jason Momoa.
Oh, you just had to mention him, didn't you?
I got you.
He's just, he's so hot.
I got you. There you go.
That's yep.
I just hit it.
I like
that was my Jason second Momoa. Guess and I hit it.
He's
Dang,
so
I'm good.
Sexy.
Man, I'm good.
It's weird that I never noticed him in Baywatch. I don't know.
Hello, he was Baywatch.
But as when he played, the first movie I saw him in was Conan. Who's this hunky man?
Isn't he delicious?
Then he went from that to Stargate, and I loved his long dreadlocks. They're so, oh my God.
He's so beautiful.
He's so beautiful.
I love me some Momoa. I got you.
Every now and then they can, Denise. This was just, they've never caught this big of boulders before, because when Nikolai sent me a picture, I'm like, what the heck is that? Because I couldn't tell to start with. And he says, blow it up and look at it closer. So I did. And I'm like, oh, those are boulders. And he was trying to think of the English name for them because the Greenland name is different, but it means the same thing. But he couldn't figure out how to translate it to English. And I said, those are boulders. He says, yes. And I couldn't think of the name. And he told me, he says, I couldn't think of the English word for it. But you just told me what the English word for it was. Yeah, because that's not every day you see those. And those kind of things get moved by ice. And that's probably how they were out there. Probably, like I said, when, thousands of years ago, all of that was in ice. And, had an ice cap and everything. And ice moves. It's always moving. And it will move boulders like that from one point to another.
Ginormous. Now he just needs to catch a siren.
A what?
A siren on top of one of those boulders. Mermaid.
All right, let's start putting these things together. And I need to, let's use this because once I start laying them out, I'm going to start chainsawing. Because these are going to be, I'm going to have to be more meticulous with these. And y'all get to see me lay them out here so you can see what they're going to look like. Because some of these colors are really cool the way they're coming together with each other. Colors you wouldn't think would work anyway. Why does that look blurry?
Did you hear me? For 2 weeks, I've been busy with that prom dress. I altered a little.
Did you finish it?
Yes, I did. I turned it in yesterday. And so
congratulations.
Thank you. That was super stressful. I was nervous. I don't always do such delicate fabric. So it was all hand. I did it by hand.
Yeah, doing it by hand is definitely
the safest route.
Yeah. When I made my own, the church would give a banquet in honor of graduating seniors.
Mm-hmm.
And so we all would make gowns, and I made my own. And one of the things I found hardest about it was there were sections of because what I did is I made it was white with these pretty dainty little white colorful flowers all over it. And it was a sundress style gown. And because we can't wear sleeveless clothes in the church, I had to make an overcoat. So I made an overcoat and I put cording along the outer edges of the jacket.
Mm-hmm.
It was a short jacket because I was small back then. And so the over jacket had this cording, and the cording is hard when you're sewing, not just the cording, but you're putting two seams in together against it. You got one on one side and one on the other, and you're going all the way around that. And then there's all this interfacing that goes on the inside because you've got to make sure everything's in its place. And I ended up, Mom helped me hem my dress because I was having trouble getting it the pattern must have been calling for a woman that was 6 foot tall, and I was
sure. Yeah, they're just generic.
5'6". Yeah, so it's like 4 inches off.
It's easier to trim off than not
so
have enough.
She had me standing on a stool, and she dealt with the bottom half of it.
It's cute. Can I show you the dress? Maybe
yes. Let me spotlight you.
Maybe you can kind of see it. So there's the dress. It had boning in it. And you can't really see. Let me see. I did like a panel because there's a zipper.
Oh, cool.
So I did a panel on each side of it. You see the panel?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like satin, and I interfaced it. And it was satin, and I interfaced it to stop it from fraying, so it was like a real clean cut look it gave it.
Oh, wow.
And let me see. You can't really see how I had the pattern kind of laid out on the bottom. It's kind of like a big V. But anyhow,
did you get a picture of it overall after you finished it?
I didn't, but I have a picture of the girl prior. So let me see if I can get to that one. Give me just a second. They were happy and they loved it. And she said she was going to.
My girls didn't want to go to prom. I don't know why. I mean, It was strange. None of them went to prom.
Mine did, but she made the best of it.
I think the comment was, Mom, I don't want to do that. And I'm like, why? Because I just don't want to.
Let's see.
I'm like, okay, I'm not going to make you. Oh, that's a pretty dress.
So
Wow.
that's the dress, and the top half, you can kind of see the boning in the front end.
Yeah.
I covered all that. That's all I did.
Oh, got you.
So I was, in my head up close for
That's cool.
2 weeks. I did a little bit here, a
That's
little
a
bit there.
beautiful dress.
And in between, I also am a photographer, and I took pictures of a wedding. So on the wedding, at the end of the wedding day is when I got the dress. I picked up the dress. So I had two things going on. So when I do a wedding, I gotta edit and whatnot. But here's a shot of the wedding. Let me see.
Oh,
Or just one shot here.
that's beautiful.
Can't really see. But yeah. So I had a lot of things going on, and when I do that, I have to kind of like stop my sojo.
Yeah, I hear you, because you got to
Yeah.
deal with that.
So yeah. I'm back on track now. I'm getting back on track.
I have some patterns I'm gonna make. I bought some it's like a teal it has teal, purple, and turquoise in the fabric of the batik. I bought like 3 yards of it. I'm gonna make me a tunic with it.
I
But I
love
want
teal.
to trim that like the arm, because I want to put like half sleeves here. Because I bought a pattern where I could do different sleeves. It's gonna be split, it'll have a V split on the hips. And then the neckline is going to be a V slip similar to this. Actually, the neckline is kind of similar to this, only I'm not going to put this stuff on it. And but trim it, try to do like a trim, like a it's kind of like binding, but it's not, where you can make it a different color and put that different color on the outer edges of the collar area and the sleeve area. I think it would look cool like that. I
love contrasting colors on anything.
Yeah.
Why is my camera doing that? That's weird.
Oh, it's trying to follow you.
I want to show you one more picture from the wedding. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Hang on. Let me screenshot you again.
I loved it.
Oh, that's pretty.
The rings with the Bible.
Nice rings.
She's a lucky girl. She was gorgeous. She was so photogenic.
Yeah.
She was amazing.
That is very cool.
So busy. And that was on Valentine's. So that's what I did. I think I missed the live that night too. I was busy.
Loris, see that? Isn't that cool looking?
Yes. Last night I voted the hourglass. I love the hourglass.
Yeah, it's I've been having fun doing my own little, mixing these colors up, It's gonna be a scrappy quilt anyway, so I think it's gonna look good.
Scrappy. I like that name.
Scrappy. And because I use so many colors, I don't even know how many colors are even involved in this now, because I think I've already gone through almost 5 charm packs. So,
wow,
it's been interesting.
So you're a charm pack girl, huh?
Well, I was a charm pack girl. So between 2015 and 2016, every time I saw, like I watched Fat Quarter Shop, and she was always have stuff on sale back then, and I got sucked into it kind of, and so I have like now I'm down to about 138 charm packs, but I haven't bought any charm packs since 2020. Because I stopped buying them because they were stacking up and I wasn't doing anything with them. So I got smart and like, nope, I'm just going to buy yardage and fat quarters and no more pre-cuts outside of fat quarters and, half yard pieces or uh, yardage, because I need it. And right now I realized the other day that my yardage in cotton is getting low because I haven't bought any yardage in a while. I haven't bought a lot of fabric, hardly any fabric in a long while, actually. Not
You
much,
have a heyday here.
not enough to speak of. Wow, look at that color.
That's pretty. It reminds me of these two colors right here.
Yeah, let me put that up to the camera.
The same colors. Look, we're dealing with the same colors.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And then of course I like messing around with directional and in triangles, especially with this hourglass, because you can make them go different directions. Like I need to, let's see, this is going one way.
I like that green. I like that one.
Do like that. And then we're going to turn these around like this. Woo, them kind of mess with the eyeballs.
Looks like a bow tie.
Yep. And then I have another green with this one has bees on it. And then we're going to go over here to this because I made 2 sets of these.
I have a piece that I've never shown anybody. I wonder, you might like it.
Oh, yeah?
I've never shown anybody, and it was kind of like my first piece. And then, you know how things go. You put a project down and you walk away and come back to it years later.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to resurrect that one for you, just so you could take a look at it, because that's what it's reminding me of. Your little mystery quilt there.
Yeah. You guys still with us?
I know. Are we by ourselves?
No. I don't know if they're seeing what we're doing or not.
Am I boring on your channel? Oh my goodness.
No, it's not you. Don't do that.
Let me see.
Not you at all. They're probably
I
getting tired.
I turned off my live when I showed you the pictures, so I never went back. Is there some chat?
They're talking amongst themselves, looks like.
Jan came in. Hubby 6'4".
Hi, Jan.
Hubby 6'4". I'm almost 5'2". That's a big difference there, Jan.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's kind of like my daughter, 5'2" to her 6'4" husband.
You're holding on to his belt, huh? Sometimes I get messages on studio versus regular YouTube. It's really crazy.
What kind of messages do you get?
Oh, like comments.
Oh, comments. Yeah,
It'll come in through.
You should answer those too when they comment.
Okay. They come in on studio.
Yep.
Versus YouTube.
Yeah. And you if you go to on the left bar, you'll see where it says community. Click on community and then you can see those comments. You should answer all your comments.
Okay.
Because your viewers are commenting because they're interested in something. And that's why they're commenting, and you answering back lets them know that you saw that they commented.
Actually, that's what I do to everybody. Everybody I encounter, whether it be a kid doing something or you, I try to make a comment, because that's letting them know someone's watching and communicating with them.
So I didn't count to see how many of these are going to be hourglasses, but we might get 10 out of here, maybe. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. We'll see.
There's a guy on YouTube who shows his underwear.
What?
Yeah. Okay, though. There's a Tristan Hunter Wesson. He sells underwear.
Oh, got you.
So he'll like, put them on and show you, and you're like, should I wear these or should I wear these? And
Oh my
you're
God.
like, you can wear whatever you want, honey.
Yeah. My goodness. Talk
He's
about.
a he's a super young Californian boy who he is not super young. He's, I don't know, probably 30 or 35 or something, but
Yeah.
he's younger than me and he's beautiful. She's the one showing his underwear, man. I don't
Yes.
know.
That's hilarious. Someone told me you can actually find more naughty stuff on YouTube, and I'm like, really? Because I ain't
Um,
seen no naughty stuff.
they must be in the naughty algorithm, which I'm not into. So.
Yeah, I'm not into it either, but I was surprised because I thought that was forbidden territory.
Well, I already told you, because scroll or whatever, and I've seen a girl hitting a pipe. I was like, what? I've seen a guy do it too. Uh, chubbier man.
Mhm.
Hello. Um, they're all doing stuff on lives.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay. Hold on, my daughter's going to talk to me for just a second. Let me
Okay,
put
no
this on.
problem.
I'm getting hailed.
Okay, y'all. Let me see here. What time is it anyways? Oh, we're getting close to D-Day here. Um, let's ask some questions. Trying to think of something interesting to ask about. Okay, how many of you crochet? Let me know in the channel.
That's another thing. I crochet too.
Cool. Because I do a once a month crochet live. So if you crochet, let us know you crochet in the channel. If you knit, post that. Or do you do both? Because some people are gifted and can do both of them.
Yeah, I'm not a knitter, but I am a crocheter. And believe it or not, my husband taught me how to crochet and sew.
Does he know how to crochet?
Yes, my husband knows how to crochet.
Wow.
His mom did it for many years and he just, picked it up. He's very
That's
gifted
so
like that. He
cool.
can pick up stuff really fast. And so, yes, when we got married, he's the one that taught me how to crochet. And
Dang.
he's the one that taught me how to sew on her sewing machine. And he's the one that bought me my first sewing machine. And so my husband's got a lot to do with this.
That's awesome.
It's so awesome. It's beautiful. He's beautiful. For things just like that. He taught me how to do all these things. He's given me the skills to, create. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
Denise says, I do both, but I crochet more. All right, you guys, who crochets, who knits, or who does both? And if you don't do either, you can tell us that too.
We'll teach you. I need to start crocheting a little bit
Hi,
more.
Pat.
Here's my scarf.
Let's see. Jan says used to, but can't anymore because of hands. And she's saying that's wonderful, Mona. What you were
I know,
talking.
he's so beautiful. My husband, I love him.
He sounds like an amazing person.
He is.
Pat says neither.
That's funny that you mentioned that, or that's a question too, because I did a church crochet group and a church sewing group at like a decade ago. But anywho, yeah, you want to share your gifts and blend in with everybody and teach everybody what you know and stuff. And yeah,
Yep.
that was like a decade ago. Oh my goodness. It was such a young pup then.
One
Thought I
thing I
knew.
discovered about here in this town, everybody's really nice people and all that, but the knitters are a bunch of snobs.
That's kind of what I feel about some of the quilters here. It's like, okay, sorry, I'll walk away now.
Yeah, they are a bunch of
But
snobs.
really some of them is just like, okay, I'm not worthy
Only
to be
snobbish about knitting is what it is. They don't want to talk to you if you're a crocheter.
hmm
They had a knitting show, and I stopped in and said, can anyone show? Well, if you have something knitted, I said, well, what about crocheting? Nope.
You
Just
got
flat out,
ousted.
nope. Like, really?
And as far as quilting, I think I'm more bag making than quilting at this point. So yes, I've done quilting and I've
I've
moved
never
on to
made
bag.
bags.
Yeah,
Bags are one of these things where it's like, yeah, I don't think I have the patience for making bags.
it's intricate and there's always a lot of parts to it. There's a lot of guts to it and stuff. Like, with
Yeah.
quilting, you don't always have to interface everything, but you do have to iron and stuff like that. To whereas bag making, there's a bunch of guts to it. And that's why I got a bigger machine, right? Because the
Mhm.
guts, the guts, it's a bunch. Even these little chickies I was doing there, it's a bunch of layers. Hmm.
I seem to be having a cough tonight. Can you notice that?
Not really, no.
Been, back of my throat is bugging me.
Drink more water.
Yeah, that's probably that.
If you have gum or something to suck on,
No,
one
I
of the
don't have
ladies
any
I
gum in the
watch,
house. Yeah, there's a lot of things I don't keep in the house.
she always gets not a mint, but maybe one of those like Ricolas or something.
I keep forgetting that when I order stuff to put in my box, I should order me some gumballs because I haven't had them in a long time. And I used to keep them in the house because they're great for when you're having trouble with your throat or your mouth
Something to suck on.
because you can suck on it.
Yep.
And my mouth seems to be weird tonight. I don't know what the deal is.
Probably thirsty.
It could be I still have an infection. Maybe the antibiotics hasn't kicked it all the way out. And I've already taken them all. So I don't know. We'll see if that's what it is or not. It's something. Or the weather's about to change one and it's just got me loopy for some strange reason.
I'm probably gonna have to go here in the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, I'm setting up to dump everybody into Andy's live here. But I'm not gonna dump them yet because she doesn't start until 12. But can you hang on a second while I'm dealing with this?
Absolutely.
Because I forgot there's something I have to do so that they can find their way there.
This was fun.
Now that I'm
I
she's
laughed
going to
because
be
you
having
noticed how nervous I was.
you've calmed down. You're relaxed now. I'm proud of you. You're doing
Thank
great.
you.
I
Thank
told
you.
you it's not that hard. Doing it by yourself is harder, but anytime you want to come and the invitation's open. Anytime you want to join on the live to get
I
more.
always want to be with you. I'm always watching you. I think sometimes you miss my messages. I think
Sometimes
maybe
I do, especially when I'm by myself.
I
I
think
try
Jaja
to
can help
catch
me with that.
everybody. Like I'm live tomorrow if you want to come live. Do you want to
Sure.
come tomorrow on the live?
Sure. Yes. What time tomorrow? The same time?
Same time. And I'm going to be working on my last 1,000 blocks. So I'll probably use part of that for teaching kind of like.
I'd
But
be
come
able to
on
do.
and get your feet wet some more. And
Please.
yeah, the more you practice, the better, the more comfortable you get. When you do more of the live, when you do more lives by yourself, it won't be as difficult.
Thank you. I'm so
I'll send you.
nervous. So
Yeah,
nervous.
yeah.
I've
And
been
not
so
to
stuck in my
mention that.
sewing room. Like someone said earlier, it's like talking to yourself. No one's
Yeah,
in
it
here,
is.
so I
It's
feel like I'm
strange.
talking to myself.
That's why
That's
I like
kind of,
having people on here because then I can talk to someone while I'm
yeah.
showing something, and it's not as stressful to me.
And that's the fun part of the lives. I think you can actually communicate with like-minded people. You can,
Yeah, yeah,
actually have a conversation, I really enjoy
exactly.
it. I think maybe
Okay.
that's kind of maybe what I need in my life.
Well,
I
what
don't
I'll
know.
do is I'll send you an email tonight after the live with the links again.
Okay.
And yeah, play with your camera. Uh,
Yeah,
play with
it's
your
my
lap.
laptop.
Yeah, play with your laptop a little bit if you have time tomorrow when you get up. And then come 15 minutes early, and we'll see if we can get that other camera up.
Okay.
We'll
That'd
see
be good.
what's going on with it.
Here's one little guy here. This is one.
Ooh, that's a nice camera.
It's got a
Wow.
It's got a ring
Light
on
on
it.
it.
I've never used it. I've never used it.
You
And I
should be
got
able
it.
to attach that to your laptop.
Well, I do. I by USB, but my laptop is not like it buffs a lot. It doesn't it's
Oh,
not
you have trouble with it. Okay, got you.
yes. And that is why my daughter's gonna build me one that could handle the stream and whatnot. So far,
Did you see
so
what Pat said? Pat
no.
says, I think we all talk to ourselves. We do. You know, sometimes Nikolai will walk in the kitchen. He says, I hear you talking. What's wrong? Oh, I'm just trying to work something out and I'm doing it verbally.
I was
He's
just
like,
informed
okay.
that that's a sign of intelligence when you talk to yourself.
I used to hear if you answer yourself, then that means you're insane. I don't know. There's so many, you hear so many different sayings like it's okay to talk to yourself, but if you start answering yourself, you're insane.
That's funny.
And I think that's funny.
That's cute and funny.
Because I do sometimes I will verbally try to work something out if I'm trying to figure out something, you know.
Sure.
Sometimes I find myself talking in the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that's a bad place to be talking to yourself.
And sometimes I'm like, shit, did I just say that out loud? Because I didn't mean
Mm-hmm.
to.
Yeah.
I thought I was
Or
using my
say a curse
inside
word out
voice.
loud and someone looks like, why is she saying a bad word? Because it
Mhm.
just came out verbally instead of just staying in your head, you know?
Or giggle, a random giggle. It's like, she's crazy.
Because you thought of something that and it came out. Yeah.
I
I've had
had
that
an aunt.
happen too.
I had an aunt who we called Theas here in South Texas. And she would always giggle. Aunt Martha, she was always giggling. I don't know. I think she was a little cuckoo, but she was always giggling. And as a kid, I thought that was the coolest thing ever. She was so cute. She was fun.
Sometimes giggling and laughing is a
She was fun
byproduct
for
of
me
being,
as a child.
yeah. Sometimes it's a byproduct of
Uh,
being nervous.
mm, she was so cute. I hadn't thought of her in a while.
Let's
I
see,
haven't
we're
seen
bring
Sam
this
in a
in
while.
here. I think we are all we are our own captive audience. Usually we don't talk back, says Denise. And then Laura says, my sister and I often joke that we say the quiet part out loud. Yep.
Exactly. Sometimes it slips. Oh boy.
It just comes out. You can't help it.
Yeah, like man, I really didn't mean to say that out loud. Jeez.
What's funny to Nikolai is I'll be doing something on the laptop or watching something, and suddenly it's like, what the and he's
And
like, what is wrong with you?
you're like, Tourette's. I've got Tourette's. Sorry.
I'm like, or he'll see me standing in front of the TV yelling at the TV, and of course no one hears me. But he's like, why are you screaming at the TV? And then I realized I really need to stop watching what was making me scream at the TV, you know?
Yeah.
I've gotten
Hilarious.
lately, or the last year or so, I've stopped watching so much of certain kinds of things. And he came home this last time and he says, you know, I've tried to get you to engage on a couple of things you showed that I've showed you, but you've not said much about it. I said, honey, wasn't it you that said that you find it disturbing me screaming at the TV? Yeah. I said, this is why I haven't said anything because I have cut back on what I watch. Some things make me angry, so let's not watch them.
Yeah. You know, my husband watches stuff too that gets me. I'm like, why are you watching that? That's making your blood pressure off the
Yeah,
charts. Like, can you stop? It's
because
making you angry. I see
yeah,
it. Maybe you don't, but I see it.
some of the stuff people say, it's like, I don't even get it.
There's crazy things. There's crazy lingo, crazy
Yeah.
talk, crazy people, crazy drugs out there. Have you seen the zombie drugs? Look that up. People are like
Yeah.
zombies in the streets because they're on drugs and they walk around like dead. Crazy.
Sometimes drugs is the only escape they have. And I'm not making excuses for anyone because that was the reason I lost my first husband. But
Oh,
you know, because he couldn't take responsibility for, you know, and there's a saying, you know, us horse people have that you can lead a horse to water, but you
sure.
can't make them drink.
Absolutely.
And you know, and when he lost his job of 17 years because of drugs, because he tested
Mm.
positive, and the work that he did for a living, he had been working 17 years for an aircraft maintenance company, and he fixed airplanes is what he did, big C-130s. And
Wow.
when he tested positive, they did a random drug test, and I thought he was, you know, he he was aging before my eyes for one thing. I mean, he's 4 years older than me, so he's going to age a little bit. But he looked gaunt and tired, and but yet he was putting in an ungodly amount of overtime, and none of us were seeing the rewards of the overtime. So I didn't know what was going on, but I didn't think he was doing drugs at home because we weren't smelling it. He must have been doing something worse than that for him. And it may be why they drug tested him. Maybe someone said something. I don't know. And he came home and told me he got fired. I'm like, and then he told me what they told him he had to do to get his job back. And I said, well, are you going to go to the VA and get mental health treatment and also check yourself into a rehab center? You know what his answer was? No, I'm not doing it.
Like you said, you can lead them to the water.
Yeah, 2 months later, he ended it all.
Mm.
And I didn't see that. You know, we knew he was depressed because he's had depression issues for a long time, just about ever since we've been together, just about. But I never thought he would take it to that level. I always thought
You
that
know,
one day he would say, you know, I don't want to deal with you or the kids anymore, and I'm leaving. He didn't, you know, because I halfway thought he would do that one day, because that's just the way he was. Not what
you
he
know
did.
how crazy we are connected.
No,
Uh, I'm going through that season in my life where somebody committed suicide and arms
suicide is
reached.
so hard on family.
Big
When we
time.
went when we went through it, you know, I had two kids under the age of 18, and the other one had the oldest one had just left home and was going to college. You know, she was doing good too, and then you know that happened, and
It's
it
almost so selfish, isn't it?
angry for a long time because um, I used to say, you know, it's one thing to do it to me. I didn't care that he did it because of me or to me. What I cared about is he'd done it to three beautiful children who had, you know, they were good kids. They're still good kids. You know, they
Mm.
didn't get into trouble. They were well mannered, respectful, all these things any parent would want to have. And I couldn't understand why he wanted to leave them. It
It's
was
so
hard.
selfish, right? I
Yeah.
know.
And I would say it was the worst thing he ever did, you know. And, you know, and what made it even harder was the youngest one, Kristen. You know, the last time we saw him was on a Sunday, and the three of us got in an argument. And so she blamed herself for thinking that she caused part of it.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that's
and all it was is he had said something that was nasty. And she says, why do you got to talk to mama like that? She made you play. Why are you so angry? And then they got in an argument, and then I got in the middle of it to stop the argument. And that was the last words we had to him.
yeah. And then so you play the blame game.
Yeah.
You blame yourself for, well, what if I did this? What if I did that? Well, I could have done this.
Why didn't I know he was in trouble?
Right. Exactly. Yeah, me too.
Laura says, my internet has been glitchy tonight. It's frustrating and has been going in and out all evening. I think the internet's being weird tonight, period.
Yeah.
Even over here, I normally don't have trouble with my internet because we have really good internet.
I am on a hotspot right now because our internet does suck, and it gave me trouble with the laptop. I don't know if it's a laptop or not, so my iPad is on a hotspot right now.
Maybe we have I wonder if there's a CME hitting the atmosphere right now.
Are you still getting
Yeah, we get northern lights. I haven't checked my phone to see if I've gotten a message saying there was going to be one. There might be one tonight. There might be another CME hitting the planet, and that could cause glitches too.
the flares?
Yeah, the flares can cause glitches. Yeah, it depends on how big of a flare it is. I know the other night we had magnificent northern lights, and when I checked my phone, there was a message there: you are going to get this tonight, because there was an something's missing. Where's this one?
Laura says her best friend's husband committed suicide and he left a 5-year-old and twins that were 2.5. It was sad.
You want to hear something really interesting? It's sad at the same time. One of the things that me and Nikolai have in common is I went through that with my first husband. He was 6 years old when his mother did the same thing. And then last year, his uncle did it.
His mom, really?
Yeah, and then he lost his uncle this past year.
He was a baby. Oh my God, that's awful.
But he was 6 when his mother did it. And
well, I will definitely say
hard on the kids, and to make it harder on Nikolai. And this is why I always say he's an amazing human being, because he was 6, he got separated from his mother because she done that. Then because he had a sister that was 4 years older than him, and they split them apart and sent the sister to the grandmother in Denmark, and he never saw her again until after both of them reached adulthood. And then he was adopted into a family he wasn't even related to. And that's pretty tough on a 6-year-old to lose not just your mother, but your sister, your grandparents, everything,
it's
because
traumatic.
Away from you.
Yeah. Traumatizing. It's traumatizing. You can get stuck. Man,
you would never know he'd been traumatized. I mean, he's told me things that he's experienced as he was growing up in the family that was raising him. And I'm like, I just can't get over how much we have in common with each other. And I think that's why we started out being friends. We were friends for 11 years before he ever came and met me. And he wasn't looking for a wife, and I was so over being married,
That's how it happens when you're not looking.
Yeah, I wasn't looking, I wasn't thinking about it. But when he hugged me, it was just, and he felt it too. It wasn't just me feeling it. He felt it too, because when we broke apart, we're looking at each other like,
it takes 2 to tango. Yes, for sure.
We sat up all night giggling like 2 teenagers. It was fun, but we didn't expect.
Y'all were
we were
2 halves of a broken heart that came together. 2 broken hearts that came together.
Let me see what time it is. Oh, we got about 5 more minutes, and then we're going to migrate to Andy's channel. Let me tell you guys what's going to happen here. Raven says, I lost my nephew to suicide in June of 23rd of 18. We should have been going to graduation parties, but we were at his funeral and said his daughter is now 6. Ow, this is so sad.
It's just a baby.
Just a baby. That baby probably didn't remember him. He won't remember him. I don't know. And then Raven says, my son and him were raised as brothers with my sister's addiction issues. Addiction is just a lot of people don't, you have a group of people that make a lot of comments about drug addicts and stuff. But when you live with one and see how it rips this person from being this person they were to how they become, it's insidious what happens to them. And when you're
Insidious.
addicted to
That's a good one.
something, it's hard to get away from it, especially if you don't take help. You know,
Especially when you're in denial. A lot of people are in just denial.
total denial. Yeah.
When they get all mad and like, dude, you were just an asshole for no reason.
Because I know one time we had the kids had a slumber party over the house, and it was always leery about having slumber parties because of him and his smoking drugs. And I told him, I said, please don't embarrass our kids.
Yeah.
If you got to go do it, get in your truck and go down the darn road.
Be discreet. Yeah.
Yeah. And one of the kids
be professional about it.
Yeah. One of the kids came up to me and says, Miss Douglas, I smell marijuana in this house. And I'm like, oh my God.
Oh my God. First of all, how did she know? And second of all,
so how did he know? Which means he had been around someone else so he knew the smell. And so I went in the room, and sure enough, he was sitting in there smoking a pipe with 10 kids in the house. And I looked at him and I said, are you really that selfish that you don't understand that, one of these kids is going to go home and tell their parents, and their parents is going to call DCF, and DCF is going to show up on our doorstep and take our kids from us.
You bet. You bet. And they're a nightmare.
Raven says, oh, I'll tell you when your nephew ends up in Florida from Wisconsin with a crackhead, but your sister is being extradited from Indiana, where she flipped a truck with a warrant. Owie. And the friend won't put my nephew on a plane I paid for, so I don't come at you. Oh boy. Word up. Hey, Kevin, what's up? So Kevin is Super Chat, and he's the channel I was mentioning about earlier to help small channels grow. This is Kevin, Super Chat.
That was hilarious. Word up.
He'll drop in. This is part of what he does. He drops in, shares channels.
That made me giggle. That was funny. Maybe
he shared on Reddit. Thank you, Kevin.
Oh, that rocks. Thank you.
So he usually goes live every 3 days, and it's not necessarily the same time every time. But if you subscribe to his channel, which is Tuber Chat Connect and Grow, then you can keep up with when you'll be able to know when he's actually live. And you come in and say hi to everybody, talk to everybody, and get to know everybody, and then you'll see you're talking to each other. And at some point, you never know, your channel might end up on the screen.
Yay. I
might do what I usually do. I like to share channels.
I need to get my cameras going so I can start creating more content. Because Lord knows I'm sitting here sewing.
Yep. And Raven says, oof, I got a lot about what my sister put my nephew through. I'll bet. All right, what time is it now? Because I'm trying to keep up with this clock.
First to you, Raven, and your family.
All right, everyone, here's what's going to happen. I am going to end the live in just a minute, and you're going to get a link to go over to Andy, Crafty Witch 232. She is having a de-stash sale tonight with yardage or with fabric. So make sure you follow the link. And if you want to buy some of her yarn, she's selling it at a good price, so you can't turn that down. So make sure you go on over there and share a little love, buy a little fabric if you want to. Whatever you work. She has some batiks, by the way.
Nice.
Just saying. She also has some Disney fabric and some other kind of, if you're a Disney fan, she has some too. So I'm not sure how many yards of fabric she's putting up there, but come and watch, hang out, give her some watch hours, hit that like button, share the live, whatever you want to do to help. Now for you, young lady, I'll see you tomorrow at 4:30 Eastern Standard. Come about 15 minutes early, and we'll see what we can do about that other camera. We'll
I
try.
want to come and hang out all morning.
I know.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
for coming, and I'll send you an email with the extra information.
What
Yes,
a
I'm
true
gonna
blessing
send
to
you
be
soon.
here with y'all.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right. Yes, Pat, I'm going to send you. So as soon as I end the live, there should be a link that'll automatically should take you straight to her. Thank you everyone for coming to the live tonight. It doesn't look like I accomplished nothing, but yes, I did. I mean, we got lots of half squares done, and I'm making progress. All right. Remember, everyone, live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with that? You make something beautiful, or you go do something beautiful for someone else to put a smile on their face, because you never know, it might change their world. So see you over on Andy's channel. Bye, everyone.
Amen.
Yeah. Let me hit that hang up button. The Zoom will still be up, just so you know.
Okay. All right.
I need to disconnect from YouTube. All
All
right.
right, my love. My family's hailing me for dinner, so.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about your dinner if you needed to go do dinner. Yeah, you can go.
Yeah, she came.
Go
She said,
ahead.
when are we gonna eat? And I said 30 minutes.
All right, well, go feed your children.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, and I'll see you tomorrow afternoon.
Have a sweet night.